Hey guys, welcome to the stream. Good afternoon and good evening to you all. And thank you for being here. We are going to check out the Prepatch today. Assuming that it's not completely borked. Assuming that we can log in successfully. Yeah, we're going to see what the new event is about. Collect some new event currency. Possibly purchase some stuff for Transmog. And see how that goes. Steven, Carrie, Bandit, Buffalo Bill, Astrum Wow, Talon. Welcome, guys. Talon says, "You're not going to be happy." You know me well. That is a very likely outcome. You're not going to be happy. That probably means that the event bosses, the world bosses, are probably like a big old lag fest. I'm expecting to approach the world boss, press one button, lag out completely for 5 minutes, and then when the lag ends, the boss will be dead, or I will be dead, or both of those things will be true. But yeah, saying that I'm not going to be happy on like a launch day, that sounds about right. Yeah, I believe that. Alright, the music here is really good. I love what they did with the music. I hope this is an indication of the quality of the music that we're going to get in the War Within. Because it's good. The bosses spawn every 2 hours. Oh god. Well, that's not good. It's not good. Let's log in. We have other things we could do. We could run some dungeons and check out like any spec changes. But let's log in. We have an intro quest line to do for sure. So this is technically the very first episode of this character and their journey into War Within content. So as part of that, I will be checking out the intro quest. I will be reading whatever new quest we get here to lead us into the event. And then we'll see what the timer is on the boss, and like at some point today we should at least see one of the bosses. Assuming we can load into the game successfully. Here's the first boss, the loading screen. The loading screen, boss number 1. It's too bad they can't keep the music going through this. That would be really ideal.
From the moment the dark titan Ragnaros plunged his colossal blade into our world,
cool.
Crucial events were set in motion. Magni Bronzebeard heard the cries of Azeroth, giving up everything to answer her call.
Since being wounded by the Mad Titan, Azeroth has been crying out in pain.
As her dutiful speaker, he rallied the champions to her aid, and ultimately to confront the return of the old god, N'Zoth. It was during this conflict that Xal'atath, a mysterious entity of the Void, made a deal with N'Zoth, freeing her from the cursed blade that bound her essence within.
Honor our bargain. Free me to find my own fate.
After she vanished into the darkness, N'Zoth was confronted by the mortal champions and destroyed, ending the old god's reign of terror. But they were not the only malevolent force with its eyes set on Azeroth. For soon, the sky was sundered, the Shadowlands split open, and our heroes were pulled into the realm of death itself.
Go, champion! Go!
It was there that Anduin Wrynn endured the worst. Captured, tortured, and through dark domination magics, forced to commit terrible acts against his will.
I'm afraid that if I call on the light, it won't answer.
Scarred and shaken by his experience, he vanished, his whereabouts unknown. After the threat of the Shadowlands had been quelled, the dragons of Azeroth returned to their ancestral homeland. It was here that the primal dragon, Iridikron, broke free of his prison, and in pursuit of vengeance upon the Titans who he felt had stolen our world, he secured an ancient, powerful artifact, the Dark Heart.
When the Titans come to reclaim their prize, I will be waiting.
As word of this new threat started to spread, people began experiencing strange visions. The Radiant Song.
It's being heard all across Azeroth. The Council doesn't know what to make of it.
It was then that Illyria Windrunner, a deadly huntress who had harnessed the powers of the Void as a weapon against the darkness, was summoned to investigate.
We still don't know what this Dark Heart relic is capable of, but we do know it's in the hands of someone called the Harbinger.
It was not long before Illyria discovered the Harbinger's true identity. Xalatath, the mysterious figure, was once again on the move. While neither Xalatath nor the Dark Heart could be found, her mentor, the enigmatic Locust Walker, issued Illyria a dire warning.
The radiant visions you spoke of are the very same my people had before our world was consumed by the Void Lord Dimensius.
Could Xalatath be seeking that same fate for Azeroth?
You must find a way to stop her. If you cannot, then Azeroth is already doomed.
Very cool. Yeah, I really have to applaud them for that. That's really cool. That helps people who like have not been keeping up on the story. Like, let's say you haven't been paying attention to the story at all for the last 5 expansions. Firstly, like, shame on you. Secondly, of course you haven't been. That allows people like that to like get caught up, to feel like they might have a chance to engage with whatever the current story is going to be. That was a very nice last time on the World of Warcraft. Now they need to keep doing that. Every time they do a major patch, and they have like new stories starting in the patch content, there needs to be a last time on that runs just like that explains all the events in the expansion up until that point, so that at any time like people can jump back into the game and they get an update on like the pertinent story stuff. Yeah, give me the dialogue that matters, show me the scenes that matter, pluck out those moments that actually are pertinent to the story we're about to ingest. That was really good. What a great quality of life thing for like the story and the lore of the game, as experienced within the game. Like, I didn't have to watch that on a YouTube video. Like, we didn't have to listen to Noble talk about it and explain it to us. We didn't have to watch a Bellular vid. We logged into the game for Prepatch, and we got all the story that we need to start to understand like what's going to happen going forward. Really, really big win. Yeah, I like that a lot. Okay, that being said, we need to figure out how to start the quest chains here. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I just need to go to... Maybe I need to go to Stormwind. Suggested content. Nope, that's not it. Okay, and this is where this is the part where it falls over. And now I need a quest. Now I have logged my character in for the pre-patch. Oh, I got it. Okay, I just didn't prompt it, so it's in our log. Yeah, we got the quest. It just didn't do a good job of showing me that I had it. I want this to like pop up in your face as soon as the cutscene ends. Just like so that there's no way you can be dumb like I was and miss it. There's a mount in the quest chain? Oh, I have no idea. I don't know what the rewards are or anything about the quest chain. Not a clue. We're finding out. We're going to find out. So we're taking the portal. There's a scroll. They gave me a scroll. Okay, let's see. Teleportation scroll. Oh, this will take us right to Silithus. So we don't have to go to Stormwind. Anything special we miss by going to Stormwind? Like, we'll just click the item. We'll just do what it says. How worth is this event? We don't know. We're gonna find out. It's probably about what you'd expect from like a pre-patch event. If you've played any pre-patch event in the past, it's probably about what you'd expect. Let's see, what does she have to say? Locust Walker told us that the people of his homeworld once received a vision not unlike the Radiant Song, and then Koresh fell to shadow. By the time the Ethereals realized their world was warning them of the coming danger, it was already too late. There's strong evidence that the Radiant Song is a warning from Azeroth herself, a cry for help. That's why we're here. If this vision truly is Azeroth's message, Magni will know what she's trying to tell us. He should be in the Chamber of the Heart. You know what I really want to do? Like before I do anything else, and this is something that I should have already done. I'm gonna abandon like all my other quests. I just want to have like a clean quest log. Luckily, I don't have too many quests. Warbands. I guess I have to do the Warbands quest. Okay, we'll check that out at some point. All right, now I think we're good. I want to untrack that. I'd like to untrack that. There we go. All right, now we're nice and tidy. I know why you're here. It's the visions. Azeroth's voice heard all across the lands. You thought I would know what she's trying to tell us. I haven't spoken to Azeroth in years. At first I didn't feel the need, then I realized I had started to resent her for leaving me like this. And now I'm not sure if I can. But I know the stakes. The Radiant Song of hers foretells something dire, and we need to know what. Okay. Let's go click things. And yeah, I'm still sick today, so if I don't keep drinking my green tea, then I will lose the ability to speak. Whoa, where's the voice acting? Oh my god, I feel like this would be voice acted, right? The place she's calling us to. Where, Magni? Where must we go? It's called Screams in Pain. It's called Ah! That's my best scream in pain. He's alive, but barely. Yeah, this is definitely supposed to be voice acted. Come on, Blizzard. Making me read the subtitles? That's a shame. This has never happened before. Magni is the speaker of Azeroth. Why would communing with her cause him to collapse? Magni appears stable for now, but he's still not responsive. We need to get him treatment quickly. I'll open a portal to Dalaran. Expect a check from Blizz for voice acting that for them? Yeah, exactly, right? Portal is sort of working. Okay, we seem to be okay. He tried to commune directly with Azeroth. It seems the strain was too much. Is this like a stay a while and listen, or no? No. And no. I'm unsure why the speaker of Azeroth would end up in such a state after attempting to, well, speak with Azeroth. All we can do is wait for Magni to recover. We need to let Bran and my son Dagran. We're gonna go with Dagran. Know what happened. They're at Dalaran's visitor center. Could you go get them for me? Father needs his family right now. Dagran. Wait, there's a stay a while and listen. Let's see. Listen, you old coot. I know you always meant right by me. Oh, this is like a mushy little stay a while. You didn't know that I chose to stay with the Dark Irons, that Dagran and I were in love. Wait. The dad was the same name as the son? Whatever your intentions were, my husband died because of you. I hated you for taking him from me. My anger built a wall neither of us could ever get through. And now we may never get a chance. But my son, little Dagran, he needs you. I guess I do, as well, loath as I am to admit it. Okay, is that it? This is the best day for me to have to do a lot of reading. You were never the best father, but you can still be a good granddad, so please wake up. I know you're not done. Okay, you're done. Okay, good. Not the best day for me to have to do a lot of reading. No, I have to read these quests. Reading these quests is part of reading every quest in the War Within. So, like, I really don't have a choice. I'm gonna read the quest, and, like, the reading of the quest is just gonna suffer, because I'm suffering. But no, like, I have to read them, so. Okay, I don't know exactly where this dude is at. Somewhere beneath me. Okay, I was just down here. Maybe he's in the next building over. Install the AI voice add-on. There is no AI voice add-on for retail WoW. AI voice add-on only works in classic era. Let's see. Dagran and I were just perusing the local books and whatnot. Lad couldn't be more excited for his first visit to Dalaran. His first visit and his last visit, I believe. Alright, we're off. I want my own personal story instances. It's good for us all to be in one room together, even if the reason is so dire. My father hasn't really been a part of Dagran's life, but I mean to change that. You have my word. Okay. Khadgar has a quest. That seems like that's the end of, like, the story quest. So what does Khadgar have? Memories of adventures past. It seems that Azeroth has grown agitated. Something must have happened when Magni tried to commune with her. Past events have now come to life once more. I believe they're Azeroth's memories. Memories they may be, these radiant echoes are all too real and could cause serious danger if left unattended. I ask that you investigate one of them and help however you can. Go to the portal room in Dalaran, use the glowing portal to join the Radiant Echoes event. Okay, portal room, glowing portal, okay. Sure. Is this like a first one's free type of deal, or what? Oh, Feta, hey, you might have nailed it, man. Yeah. This might be a me thing. You know what? We were doing time walking dungeons. Look at that. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, we were doing time walking dungeons, so I always turn off the dialogue. There was dialogue, and we missed a little bit of it. What are we clicking here? We are... Maybe we're clicking this. Oh, here we go. I think we're getting into an event. Okay, I don't know what it wants us to do. Okay, wait. Lingering memories. Okay. Okay, we have some lingering memories. I guess we go investigate what's going on over here. We have a giant orca. We just have like some random animals. See, this up here says the radiant echoes have subsided. Return to Dalaran or slay lingering memories. Memories will resurface in the Searing Gorge in 36 minutes. Okay, so this is like the 2-hour thing. It looks like after like the big event, you get these little like lingering memories. What are we getting for killing lingering memories? We are getting residual memories. Half-forgotten memories can be glimpsed in the light playing across this iridescent powder. It's some kind of powder. Sounds great. It's not 2 hours, it's 90 minutes between total respawns. Okay, so it's an hour and a half. That's better than 2 hours. So I guess in the meantime, between events, you can still farm the currency. What do we use that currency on? I don't know. But we're definitely going to farm it. What we need to start doing is like actually getting hits on stuff. Seeing health bars would be a good start. You need 116,000 for the 4-piece set. Yeah. That seems like a lot. I don't really need any of the gear. It'd be nice to have the transmog look. But this character doesn't really need it, unless the gear is like upgradable past where I'm at. But then I'm sure it's even more to upgrade it. You could argue that, like, possibly farming in these areas, these lingering events, this probably isn't very worth it. Especially when we're not getting any big hits in on the big guy. It's probably not really worth it to spend a lot of time doing this, I would imagine. For, like, the average player. And like if you're not a melee class in situations like this, then you're at a pretty big disadvantage. Yeah, if you have a low gear score or you have an alt you're trying to gear up, then it's probably worth it. Well, I should be doing these on my mage. My mage has a pretty low gear score. We'll do this for a little while. I want to see like how many currency pieces we get for just doing this for a bit. I can barely get off a cast of Shadow Word Pain. That's the problem. I'd probably be better off trying to spam Mind Flay. At least that would hit them. Yeah, like I don't have instant cast Shadow Word Pain. Like I have Shadow Word Pain attached to Vampiric Touch. So like I still have to cast Vampiric Touch to do Shadow. Well, I mean I guess I could pull it out to my bar, but I don't have it on my bar. I'm just gonna Mind Flay. Mind Flay seems to about take care of them anyway. Yeah, and unfortunately I haven't played this character recently, so I have no idea like what the buttons are and like what I'm doing. I spent a little bit too long away from this character. Stepped away for a little bit too long. And now I have like basically zero muscle memory. Tim, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. Tim, thanks for the Superman. I really appreciate the $10. Get that bar moving early. I appreciate that. That's very generous of you. I don't know, like there's little tadpoles here. My instinct is to like pet the tadpoles. But I don't know if that's helping me with the events. I don't seem to be getting currency from petting the tadpoles, sadly. I kind of wish that was all I had to do, was just like go around and pet the tadpoles. It's kind of nice that they leave these up. It gives people something to do like when the main event is not active. But I wonder if for most people this is going to be worth the time that they put into it. Let's see. What do we have so far? We've got 43. We've got 43 pieces of currency, residual memories. So like the whole set, we said the whole set cost 116,000 pieces. Like how much does one piece cost? What's the cost of like a chess piece? I don't know how many pieces there are in the set. Otherwise, I can do division, and I could figure it out. But I don't know how many pieces there are available. I will say, like, in a situation like this, I feel like all the things that they spawn in could just be elites. Like, if they were just spawning in elites, that would probably be better. There's like, as long as there's like enough people around, they could be elites, and then that would let you get a couple hits in. It's especially as like a caster. As a caster, there's really not a lot you can do here. It was about 2,000 per piece. And that's still a lot. It's expensive, so they're expensive. The main event should always be up. I agree that like somewhere in Azeroth, the main event should always be up. I feel like that's how they handled these in the past. Like, the event would move from one zone to another. There'd be like 2 up, and then they would move, but there'd always be 1 up. So I'm kind of surprised that's not how it is. And so they did a half measure. One of these is always up. There are always lingering memories up. And that was like the half measure. But yeah, I feel like there should be a main event up at all times. Maybe they will like increase the spawn until it gets to that point. Like as the weeks go by. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know. This also might be something better to do in a group. Maybe, like, especially if you share currency, and I'm assuming you share currency, then it would probably be good to be in a group for this. That way everybody can like run out and you can all fight stuff. Because for some reason, like, we're supposed to be able to share tags, but a lot of these mobs are going gray, and we're not able to share the tag. And I don't really know why that is. Unless it's that someone in the group is tagging it, and I'm not in the group. Like, maybe that could be. I thought it was 480, but it upgrades. But maybe it's 490 now. Maybe they changed it. And this character doesn't really need it. I don't think we have anything that low. Like, our gear is pretty good. The character that I have who needs this is probably the mage. The mage is in like season 3 gear. Oh, here's an elite. And it's dead. That elite lasted like 3 seconds. Yeah, but nobody needs 32 slot bags. Like, in a world where 32 slot bags cost like 15 gold on the auction house, like, nobody needs it. They should be more ambitious with these things. Maybe the mount is cool. Is the mount cool, at least? If someone in a group or a raid tags them, they go gray. That makes sense. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people are probably in groups. At least the warbands work now? Yeah, they seem to be okay. Is the warbank working? I heard for a while the warbank wasn't working at all. Yeah. Yeah, counter effects. Yeah, I had the same initial gut reaction as well. I'm still gonna play it, but I'm gonna like continue to take my time with it. My firewall was fine letting me install the base game. It was when I went to do the tweaks and fixes that my Windows security was like, nah, don't do that. But you know, who needs Windows security? Alright, let's go check out one of the other areas. Let's go check out the area up here to the north and see what's going on out that way. Yeah, it's 90 minutes between events. This is not the event. This is what remains after the event ends to give you something to do until the next event starts. But the event is like a boss. It's like a world boss, I'm pretty sure. And so you go kill the world boss. There's nobody out here, like, or at least there's like a lot fewer people than were at the other one. You go kill the world boss, like eventually whenever the event ends. And then like in its place, apparently they leave these lingering memories. And the lingering memories, what we're doing now, like it's worth very little bits of currency. And we're assuming that the main event is worth much more currency. Yeah, but yeah, this is 20 minutes until the next main event surfaces in the Searing Gorge. So, like, here's my question. There was a portal to get me here. Is there going to be a portal to get me to the Searing Gorge? Or am I going to want to be prepared to get to the Searing Gorge, like, on my own? Because off the top of my head, I'd have to, like, figure out how to best get there. There's gonna be a portal back in Dalaran. Okay. I'm hoping my Dalaran Hearthstone gets me to the version of Dalaran that I need to get to, and not some like alternate version of Dalaran. So we seem to get 5 for tagging elites. You get 1 for tagging normal guys, you get 5 for tagging elites. Is the Idol of Cthulhu still bug? I have no idea. This is my first 40 minutes of the pre-patch event. I've only been able to do the lingering memories or whatever it's called. I have not confronted an actual boss. If it was bugged, it's probably still bugged. Yeah. I'm sure there are plenty of bugs. I guess this is like, okay, I guess the question is like, is this fun? Is this fun gameplay? Like the answer to that is like, obviously it's not super fun gameplay. You're running around, you're just fighting, like mainly you're fighting non-elites. Every once in a while it pops out an elite and like everybody jumps on the elite, we kill the elite, like... I mean... I don't know. It doesn't seem very fun. Yeah, it's like... what would be fun? I guess that's a better question. Like, what would be fun? It would be fun if there was always a main boss up. Like, somewhere in the world. It would be more fun if there was always a main. But maybe that wouldn't even be fun. Maybe it would just be better. If there was just always a main boss. Somewhere out there in the world. It's not even basic that it's basic farming though, because like if you were out farming by yourself, at least you'd be able to hit the guys a couple of times. Like you would be getting hits in. Like this is a little bit worse than just farming because like you're farming with a bunch of other people, and so like you get a couple of hits, like boom, that's it, you're done. Like the mob is dead instantly. Sometimes you don't even get to hit a mob, and so like I feel like that diminishes it a little bit. I feel like if everything were elite, that'd be a little bit better. If everything that spawned in was at least an elite, then at least you'd have a chance to get a few hits off of most of the mobs. Yeah, in previous events, they would just spawn them in, and then the location would change. Like they'd spawn in, the location would change, and then it would spawn a new one. I guess they don't want people to feel like they have to like farm them non-stop. So they do like time gating as a way to make people feel like it's okay, but like they don't. They're just gonna run around, they're gonna do this. If they're already gonna just continue doing this, they should just have like more bosses up to kill. And maybe they'll change it as the weeks progress. I am curious to see like how many we come out of this with. If we do this for the entire time, how many do we come out with? I think it's 90 minutes, yeah, which is like, you know, an hour and a half, 2 hours, like basically the same thing. But yeah, someone said it was 90 minutes between bosses. And what's the story behind the event? Azeroth is reliving past traumas, I think. I think, like, we don't know why. Azeroth is like remembering past events, past traumas. And so those traumas come in the form of boss fights and enemies. And that's really all I got out of it. Yep, sorry guys, if I don't continuously drink my green tea, I will lose my voice. I've been very sick. I really hate this ability. The build I looked at told me to take that ability, but I really hate that ability, and I really liked Divine Star. So I'm pretty sure that I'm going to switch them. I am in combat. I'm going to be in combat for the rest of eternity. But yeah, I need to switch those talents out. The planet is having PTSD. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the planet's having PTSD. Lots of bad things have happened to Azeroth. The entire time she's been sleeping, like trying to like grow or gestate or whatever. Like all these bad things have been happening on the surface of her, and she's all bent out of shape about it now. Now that she's about to crack open like the egg that she is, she's all like cracked out of shape. And yeah, and then we're dealing with it. This is therapy for Azeroth. Like, Azeroth was traumatized because of all the terrible battles that happened on the surface, and the way we fix it is by waging terrible battle with those memories of terrible battles. It's obviously the best kind of therapy. Tim, thanks so much, man, for the $5. It's very generous of you. Yeah, we got some green tea Keurig cups today. Because at least with the Keurig cups, I can quickly make those midstream. And if I'm trying to use like traditional tea bags, I have to like boil the water, I have to let it steep or whatever. Maybe the pot has to whistle at me when it's done. Like, I don't really know. But the Keurig cups work a lot better for me. So my wife got me some more of those. And yeah, it's helping. I think I'm done with coffee. I might be done with coffee. I might have to change the title of the goal might have to change because I might be off of coffee like completely for the time being. I might just be like moving over to different kinds of tea. Maybe to like save my esophagus the horrors of 20 more years of coffee drinking. We'll see how it goes. It could be that I start to feel better and then I just start drinking like tons of coffee again. But at this, if you were to ask me at this moment, I would say that I'm probably going to take a break from all the coffee and stick with tea on a more permanent basis. We've got less than 10 minutes until the event starts. So you guys were saying there's a portal I have to take back to Dalaran. Okay, I need to take this portal back when I go back. We can't just like, I can't just hearth back to Dalaran. Or maybe I could. What kind of achievements are there, like, associated with this event? I'm assuming there are some achievements. How would I wonder how I would look at them. That didn't do it. Let's see. No, probably not pre-patch. The War Within Season 1 Spelunker, that's not it. Tim and 5 gifted memberships, man. That's way too generous of you. Thank you, dude. I really appreciate that. Welcome to the 5 new people. Thank you guys for hanging out with me, even though I sound like crap, while we figure out what exactly is going on in the War Within pre-patch event. Really appreciate you guys. When did they lower the level cap? In Shadowlands. Shadowlands, the level cap came way down. In BFA, it had been up to 120, and then in Shadowlands, it came down to level cap of 60. World events. Oh, that's probably not it. I want to get a look at like whatever achievements there are for this event, so I can see if there's any that I want to make sure I accomplish. I'll probably just have to look on Wowhead. for that kind of thing. 7 minutes. And when there's a few minutes left, we'll probably go take the portal just so that I want to be there like on time. I don't know if being there on time matters. I don't know if we're going to get one shot to tag a boss, and if we don't tag it, then that's it. We wait 90 minutes. I'm really not sure what to expect. So I kind of want to make sure that we're there like as soon as it starts. Because I would really hate to miss out and then have to wait another 90 minutes to have another go at it, you know? All right, let's head back to the portal. We only managed to accumulate 334 residual memories. So yeah, I feel like the best way to tackle that is probably going to be like in a raid group. If you can share like the currency amongst the entire group, then a raid group is your way to go. Let's see, now we're probably going to be a little bit early. People are literally already gathering at the spawn point right now. So is this like a one-shot deal? Like you get one shot at this and that's it? Let's see, we are going where? Oh, we have to wait for the portal to open, is that what you mean? Oh no, Searing Gorge. Okay, so we're going to the Searing Gorge. I'm pretty sure that's what it said. Of course, now it doesn't say anything. I no longer have any kind of text indicating anything at all. That's awesome. Kind of wish that would just stay up. We got a guy here with an icon I've never seen before in my entire life. Okay, where is the... No, I don't want the map filter. There we go, map legend. Repeatable. Okay. That's the new repeatable icon. Champions of the Waterlord. Memory of a Duke. I regret to inform that a horrific threat awaits your kind within this mortal realm. An elemental lord of fire, Ragnaros, bides his time waiting to strike you and burn Azeroth to its core. We, the element of water, have waged war with the... Okay, got it. Ragnaros. It's Ragnaros. Memory of Ragnaros. Oh, there are lingering memories here too. And then dude's gonna spawn right here, it looks like. Patrick, thank you so much, man, for the $30 super. Grab a token to help out, or get more green tea. Probably at least getting more green tea. I have a little bit of gold now. No, I don't. Whoops, I don't know what I thought. I thought I had a little bit of gold, but you might be right. Yeah, maybe I still do need a token. I don't know why I thought I had gold. I have very little. I better get going. Yeah, I guess I better get moving. I'm kind of hoping it's not like a one-shot deal, because like having to wait 90 minutes... if you miss the tag, that would suck. There's no timer or anything. Yeah, there's nothing indicating anything. Like, the weird thing is we had a timer. Oh, here we go. Wait. Yeah, it's right here. Oh, okay. Yeah, the timer's here. It's like in the world. Yeah, I've never seen anything quite like that. Like, the more I see how this is going to play out, it feels like you have to be here right now. Like, it feels like if you're not here right now, this thing is going to spawn. And if you're not here to tag it, you're going to miss the whole event. And then you're going to wait 90 minutes to have another shot at it. This is questionable. This is questionable. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's always going to be a shit show. Like, people are, no matter what they do, people are not going to like it. No matter how they handle it, no matter what the timer is, like, if they have the bosses always spawn somewhere in the world, like, someone's not going to like that. They're going to say, oh, I know I have to play the game 24 hours a day, and if I ever log off the game, then I'm missing out on currency. Blizzard has made it impossible for me to live my life. Now all I can do is stay logged in. Like, no matter what they do, someone's going to complain. So, yeah. So they're doing it like this. We'll see how fast they change it. All right, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let the lag begin. All right, great. Let's get off our dragging. Maybe I should do some abilities. It's late. The boss is late to his own party. He's late. He's not here. Where is he? Stage 1. Here we go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What is this, like 5 frames a second? We got 30 FPS, boys. We're cranking. I've pressed a couple of buttons. I think I can't tell what button I'm currently pressing. Yeah, we've got ability lag. Our abilities have completely lagged out. Oh, Mind Flay just went off. This is great. This is ideal. It's way behind my button pushes. Way behind my button pushes. Okay. All right, we're taken to our flaying mounts. Okay, we got to go kill all these different little points of interest. All right, what do we got going on here? So it splits us up for a little bit. Like, it brought us together. Now it's splitting us up. Like, what is the purpose of this? What are we doing here exactly? I'm not sure. I don't know what we're doing. We're fighting things near the ghost trees. I don't even see anything to fight. Like, okay, there was an enemy and then now it's gone. Oh, we got this guy here. We tagged him. We got a tag in. It's all that matters. Everything's down. Yeah, everything's down. Okay. What about down here? It looks like everything's dead here too. I see no mobs. No, oh wait. Nope, they're dead. Oh, there's one. Oh no, he's dead. Okay, what about here? Oh, here we go. No, he's dead too. Okay, what else? We got guys back here coming in. I can definitely tag this guy. I got a tag. Oh, we tagged him. And I got things. I got stuff. I don't know what I got. It binds to Warband. Combine 20 memories of the Eastern Kingdoms into a solidified essence. I don't know what that means. Well, I need to kill 20. I think it means I need to kill 20 rare spawns. But I barely tagged that guy. So like I really don't know how I would do that. I also received a piece of leather. Yep, I got a piece of leather. It has the right stats on it, but it's not the right armor type. So I don't know. Is that what was supposed to happen? Like, who knows? Is it intentional? All right, we're back, and we're killing Dark Iron dudes that just happen to be nearby. Okay, Ragnaros has returned. Brace yourselves for lag. He's doing stuff. His shields are up. I wonder if, like... Can I, like, turn my... Where are my raid settings? Let's go over to this. The raid settings might make it a little bit less laggy. Here we go. Still very, very laggy. Not quite as laggy, but yeah, we're getting a lot of ability lag. My abilities are going off like 2 seconds after I push the button. My abilities go off. They eventually seem to go off, sort of. No, it's almost impossible to play like this, though. Okay, and the boss is dead. The boss is dead, so it's fine. Contains a random piece of champion gear for your class. Well, that's nice. And now you wait an hour and a half. Did you guys have fun? Did we have a good time? I'm getting leather items. I feel like the game has messed up my armor class. I have now received 2 pieces of leather with intellect on it. And I really can't help but feel that the game has messed up my armor class. I don't even have any alts that wear leather. There's no one in my warband who needs this. The only person who could possibly need this would be a casting druid. I don't play a druid. It's the worst piece of armor that it could possibly give me. It's random. That's so awful. That's so awful. The 493 cloth, yeah, I don't need that. But I guess for the transmog is cool. The shoulders, like that's a pretty cool look. But yeah, that's it. That's the whole event, guys. And then like between events, you just go and like you just go farm. Let's go turn in the quest that will get like a bunch of currency. And then all you do is you stand around and you fight non-elites for a while, like for like an hour and a half, you know. There we go. Hey, at least we're getting tendies. We're getting some tendies, so that's good. We have a total of 2,300 residual memories. That was anticlimactic. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. You could wish for like something more to do. You know? It really does feel like there could be more. And so my question is like this event's over. Like it's over now. So like I can't go to my alts and do this one because this one has come. It got cleared in like how long did it take us to clear that, do you think? It took like 3 or 4 minutes for the whole event to be over. So what really sucks is like I can't even then go do this on my alts. You know, I can't jump onto my mage and clear it, jump onto my pally and clear it. Like if there was some way to facilitate that, that would be cool. Like your character being locked out for an hour and a half and not it being like actual server time for everybody, an hour and a half for everybody. Cause yeah, like I don't think this is gonna make a lot of people super happy. Like, the event doesn't even have to be better. I guess, like, that's the thing, is, like, the event doesn't have to be better. It just needs to be more frequent. Yeah, 30 minutes would be good. Yeah, like, I don't think it, like, what can it be? Like, to be better, like, they'd have to come up with some kind of actual gameplay. To be better, it couldn't be a world event. Like, world event is never, like, unfortunately, it's never, like, translates into quality gameplay. Whenever you can have, like, a 500 players in one area slamming a boss, like, that's never going to be fun. Like, it just can't be. But since it can't be fun, it should be super farmable. And they should either have one up all the time, or there should be one every 30 minutes would be really good. Because, like, I can see, like, staying here. If you're just playing the game and you're just trying to grind up gear for an alt, I could see staying here and doing this for 30 minutes, going to kill the boss, doing this for 30 minutes, going to kill the boss. Like, I could see someone doing that. Like, would it be a lot of fun? No, absolutely not. But it would be a decent way to grind up gear for an alt. For an alt that doesn't have a lot of gear, you know, for a character that you just recently dinged to max, it could be really good. But having to wait a whole hour and a half between the big one, like, that feels really bad. Like, I'm not going to do this for an hour and a half, you know? Like, I'm fine to go kill stuff for a little bit. And then, especially if you're on, like, a melee class, these kinds of events are really not fun, because you're just struggling to get a tag. Like, if you're a melee, you're fine. If you're ranged class, you're just struggling to tag stuff. And it's not like a good feeling. This one is all kind of mixed up. There's like a few spirit guys mixed between like normal guys. Yeah, in the past, like, I remember like the Legion invasions. Like, you would open your map, and there would be like a Legion invasion in Kalimdor, and there would be a Legion invasion in Eastern Kingdoms. And I feel like you would go clear those, and then they would appear in different zones. And it kind of felt like you always had an invasion to go take care of. And this should be more like that. Like, I should always have one to go take care of. Like, at least they should spawn it. There should be 2 of them up, and they should spawn every 30 minutes. And if they alternate them, there could always be at least one, like, spawning. Also, the way that they handle it, where, like, you have to be there for the event to start, like, that's a little bit weird. Like, you have to literally be there when it happens. I don't know, I don't think it's gonna make a lot of people happy. So is it fun? No, it absolutely is not fun. No, it's not. There is no fun to be had. I mean, I'm not trying to just take the piss out of it, but if we are operating on the definition of, like, what is fun, was that fun gameplay? No, absolutely not. We killed normal guys for a bit. We lagged out for a minute and a half, and then we got stuff. Like, there's no fun. Yeah, and like, so yeah, no, it's not fun at all. And I guess that's like the other question is like, why even design content if there's no way the content can be fun? That's a good question. Why bother having content in the game if by the nature of the content cannot be enjoyed by anybody? Like, we're gonna get stuff out of the content, but that does not make it fun. You cut into your total WoW time for this, yeah. Yeah, you don't have to. I mean, unless you need gear, like, I don't even think it would be worth the gear. I guess it depends on what the transmogs look like overall what the sets look like. I can't imagine, like, I can't imagine farming this for 116,000 currency. The only way I would just like, you would set a timer, and then every hour and a half you would log in and you would go do the thing, and then you would log out, and then you'd set a timer, and I guess if you did that for a couple of days, like maybe by then you would have your full set, I guess. But doing that sounds awful. You could try to time it around like doing other stuff in the game. I guess you can go run some dungeons and kind of like time it around that, but like then you might get stuck in a long dungeon. You might have to leave early to make the event. You might miss the event and like the boss might be dead before you get there. Like it's weird. The mount is 20k, the pets are 10k each. What's the mount? What kind of mount is it? Is it a dynamic flying mount or is it a ground mount? I guess that's the important question. So no one needs a ground mount. Doesn't matter how cool it is. It's a Griffin recolor. It's this Griffin, the Algarian Stormrider, or like a traditional Griffin. Yeah, I get the I like people keep saying like this is called grinding, this is called farming. Like but that shouldn't be what I guess the point of contention is this. Grinding and farming shouldn't really be what a pre-patch event is about, I don't think. A pre-patch event should have some like loot reward, some gear, and it should be fun. I don't know if like content should be put in the game to intentionally be bad, and then like the excuse for the content being bad is like this is farming. I don't like giving it that excuse. I don't like just saying like, okay, well this is bad content, but that's what farming is. Farming is bad content. No, farming is like when there's content in the game and you grind it. Like I get it. But I don't think there's a good excuse to design bad content for the express purpose of grinding. Like, does that make sense? If you're gonna put content in the game, like make the content fun, and then if you want people to be able to grind that enable them to grind it. If it was grindable content and farmable content, it wouldn't be an hour and a half. If it was grindable content, there would be a boss up all the fucking time. There would always be a boss up. I would open my map, boom, next boss spawns in 5 minutes, gotta get there. Boss is dead. Open my map, okay, next boss spawns 6 minutes, gotta get there right now. Like that would be grindable content. That would at least like be giving me measurable rewards and not just having me fight like transparent spiders in the Searing Gorge. Like there's a way to do it that's like better. This just isn't. It isn't that. Yeah, the fun part is missing. If I was flying around like, okay, so fighting a giant world boss for 4 seconds, lagging out the entire time and then getting loot is bad, but at least there's cool rewards. Like, so if I was flying around the world trying to get to the spawns in time, like trying to be part of the boss fight, like that could at least be more engaging than having to wait an hour and a half between events. And in the meantime, if I want to engage with the event at all, the only thing I can really do is fight non-elites in a random zone. Like, I don't know. There needs to be something to spice up the fun. Like, there needs to be another element to this. Maybe just some kind of other element to this to spice up the fun a little bit. Maybe some cool, like, random drops. Maybe, can I get more than just these residual memories? Like, can I get some random drops coming to me off of the normal guys? Maybe they drop a little bit of loot. Maybe they have a chance to drop pets. Maybe they have a chance to drop mounts. Like, there needs to be something to incentivize me to want to do what I'm doing right now. So that if I'm someone that just wants to play the pre-patch and I want to do the farming. Like, incentivize me. If it's going to be this boring, incentivize me a little bit more. I don't feel like I'm incentivized enough to want to engage with this. Yeah, this doesn't, like, you know, this doesn't necessarily get one hyped for the expansion. The other thing I would have liked, like, in lieu of all that stuff we just talked about, alternately, what would be really cool is some kind of prologue story chapters to play through. You know, prologue, before the beginning is the prologue. Some actual story to play through would be really cool. And know the 2 minutes where Magni passes out, like, I want to do more than that. Can we do like a couple of scenarios with Magni as he like journeys in spiritually to try to communicate with Azeroth? Can we like go inside his mind, like Vulcan mind meld style, and like do some scenarios with him? Maybe almost like a delve. Like, imagine being with him as he tries to like get to the heart of Azeroth. He's having these like hallucinations of like these prior events, and you go out with him like delve style, like through a bunch of scenarios 1 to 13 to communicate with Azeroth, like to wake Magni up, or we get to that point, we confront Azeroth, boom, then Magni gets like shell shocked and taken out of commission. Like, but imagine like a bunch of like story scenarios where we like can play our character and like do some actual gameplay content. That'd be cool. Yeah, that'd be nice. Something like that, like something in like a delve format, with some story elements centered around Magni trying to communicate with Azeroth and being stopped along the way by these visions, these echoes. That gives people a taste of delves, like gets them super excited for delves. You lock cosmetics and like rewards behind the higher ranks of the delves. Like, boom, look at that, we got pre-patch delve. A pre-patch delve would be amazing. It would be super hype. Instead, we have this. So, but you know, what do I know? I'm not a game designer. I like this. I don't know what's up with this chicken, but I like how it just kind of slides around the environment. Yeah, there was really no story. Yeah, story. What's that? It wasn't. It was like, oh, let's have Magni talk to the planet. Well, that didn't work. That was the whole story. Let's have Magni talk to the planet. Oh crap, that didn't work. We don't know what's wrong with him. Prologue over. Anduin might have had a couple of lines. Yeah, like, in the meantime, what's going on with Thrall? What's going on with Anduin? You know, Thrall's got elemental dysfunction. Anduin is cut off from the light. Like, maybe we chat with those guys. Maybe we help them with some things. Like, is there anything that we can do for them to help them out? Like, can we learn some story along the way? Can we do... It's this weird thing that we call character development, where, like, even though the overall story doesn't progress, things are said and events happen that grow a character. And that part of storytelling is like usually just grossly overlooked by Warcraft. We don't often actually develop characters. Like, things happen, and sometimes characters change a little bit, but they don't do a good job in the game of actually developing them at all. Like through dialogue or interactions or anything. So like more of that kind of thing could be good. I'm assuming that the loot that dropped, like this loot right here, is this the same look as the stuff I purchased from the vendor. Like, I have these shoulders. If I purchase the chest piece from the vendor, is it going to match with these shoulders? Or is it going to be a different color palette? Or is it going to be a different look entirely? These shoulders are nice. I'm gonna transmog into these shoulders, like, as soon as I can. These are actually really cool looking. Alright, yeah, it is the same. Yeah, I'd like to at least grab the chest piece. So that A, I know where the vendor is, because I have no idea where the vendor is. And then B, like, I'll have kind of a look. Kind of a look going. Cyberchild, good evening to you. Welcome to the stream. The vendors in the portal room. Oh, that's nice. That's super convenient. I was hoping that would be the case, but I was afraid to say anything. I didn't want to jinx it. The quest givers there are also vendors. Oh, that's really cool. Very nice. All right, let's go have a look. I have like the 2,000. I have 2,443. So like maybe that would be enough to buy a chest piece. And just for the cosmetic. I don't need the actual loot. So this guy is a vendor. Yeah, okay. All right, very cool. So like, yeah, what's he got? He's got a lifeless stone ring. Infuse with the essence of Azeroth to restore its power. What is this? Is this an heirloom ring? An ancient titan ring that has faded with time. Perhaps it can be restored. 32 slot bags. Like, these are so cheap on the auction house. Why would anyone waste the currency on this? They're like dirt cheap on the auction house. Remembered River Paw teaches you how to summon a companion. We got, so yeah, all the gear starts at 480. It upgrades up to 8 times. I want like actual stuff. Ooh, oh, dang, the big pieces are more expensive than we thought. So like the capes and stuff are like 2,000. But if you want like legs, which look bad, or like a chest, then you're paying five. We need 5,000. Oh, this doesn't look that cool anyway. Yeah, this doesn't do anything for me. You know what I mean? Like, this does nothing for me. Does this do anything for anybody out there? Like, chat, what do you think about this? Like, shoulders are cool. Helmet is cool. I guess like maybe we have to judge it all together. The robe does nothing for me. The helmet and the shoulders I dig. I really like the helmet because it doesn't delete our hair. We still have hair. That's amazing. But the chest piece, man, like, this is such a boring robe. So boring. This looks like it could drop out of Shadowfang Keep. It's just boring. Give me like a badass tunic and some trousers. Like, well, we saw the trousers, so we know we don't want those. The belt is like I hate these chunky belts, man. Like, what is this? No, like, okay, so maybe I just want the helmet, because I think the helmet would be cool. How much do I need to get for the helm? It's wrist. So 3,500. Oh no, 5,000 for the helmet. We still need 5,000. So yeah, I need 5,000. Because I would like to get the helmet, and that's really all that I want. That goes really good with my current look. It would also go good with the Void Elf Heritage armor, I think. Yeah, there are some like interesting looking robes, but that one just was the most boring design I've ever seen. No offense to the artist who made it. Like, I understand like somebody, like that's somebody's artwork, like whatever, but it's boring. So like it's fine for what it is, but it's not exciting at all. I would never transmog into that robe. Let's put it that way. The mounts and pets are in the portal room. Okay, we'll take a look at the mounts. The pets, I don't care about the pets. I am never going to care about a pet. But you know, if it's a flying mount, then maybe. If it's a ground mount, I don't care. I don't care about ground mounts. God, even if they just had a 5-man dungeon, like, oh my god. Magni communicates with Azeroth, the 5-man dungeon, and then we see some of these echoes like in the course of the 5-man dungeon. At least that would be content that you could queue up for over and over again, and like you could do something, you can get the same currency from the 5-man. It could be something cool for like the future mythic rotations. I feel like just making a 5-man dungeon for Prepatch would be better than something like this. And like at least like if you made 5-man dungeon, like that's content that could live in the game forever. Like this content, once the Prepatch is done, like no one's ever gonna do this content again. None of it's gonna exist. Like if you're gonna put in any effort at all, like why not do the thing that can live in the game forever? Just do a 5-man. That should be the Prepatch event. A new 5-man dungeon. Farm the crap out of it for the new currency. Have a chance off the last boss for cool loot. And farm that way. Now offering normal and heroic. It just sounds better. It just sounds better. Yeah, seeing what Anduin's been through, that's a good idea. Like, we're assuming they're never going to tell us, right? So, like anything you could do anything. But I think if you do it in a 5-man dungeon format, that becomes content that can stay in the game. You know, you could see it down the road in time walking. You could see it down the road in mythic rotations. Like, it gets to become something that's part of the game. And like, I think it would get people a lot more excited to come back for a 5-man. Than to come back for like a world boss event. I don't think I did the pre-patch event for Dragonflight. I don't remember it at all. Yeah, I don't remember doing the pre-patch event at all for Dragonflight. I'll have to go back on the channel like around that time and see like what I was doing, because I don't remember doing it at all. I think that we will hopefully learn more about like whatever Anduin went through. We're assuming it's part of that character development that I talked about. Like that would be like us learning what he went through and like dealing with the repercussions of it would be character development. So we have to assume that they're planning to tell us these things sometime in the World Soul Saga. But it's Blizzard, so they could put it in a stay and while and listen, and 70% of the player base could completely miss it because they tend to do that kind of thing as well. Can we do these on characters that are not max level? Like, can I go on my level 67 shaman and come to this zone and like somehow use this as like a level up mechanism, I wonder? I wonder if this has like any viability with leveling up. I remember in the Legion pre-patch, you would get like some pretty chunky XP if you were a leveling character and you were like doing the event or in the zone when the event was happening. It was a good way to gain character levels. It is 10 to 70. Oh, okay. Yeah. So I wonder if it's also like a big level up mechanism. When the boss... Oh, there's XP when the bosses spawn. They should make these guys give hella XP for leveling characters. That would give these a reason to exist. Because farming them like I'm doing right now is not very effective. But if they gave a bunch of XP and they could be used for leveling up characters, like that would be okay. It would at least be useful to leveling characters. If like every kill was like half a quest, half a quest, half a quest. And you can just like run around and you're getting the currency too. So like while you're leveling the character, you're also getting all the residual memories. By the time you hit max level, boom, you buy your whole set. You buy your whole set, you're good to go. Yeah, 1k XP for a kill, not great. You can go pick an herb. It'd probably be worth more. What's the new max level? It's going to be level 80. Yeah, they're sticking with 10 level increments until we get to 120 again. And then I guess we'll squash, like what level will we be at the end of the World Soul Saga? We'll be 110, right? No, we'll be 100. We're gonna go from 70 to 80, from 80 to 90, from 90 to 100. So yeah, when the World Soul Saga concludes, we will be level 100 characters. We will definitely be ripe, absolutely ripe, for a world reboot. For a level squish, for a world revamp, for being teleported into an alternate timeline that has nothing to do with the Titan's vision. Like at level 100, we are ripe for a squish of immense proportions. Be a great time to like to reboot. Reboot Azeroth. No, not WoW 2. Stop it with the WoW 2. You guys always kill me with the WoW 2. You're playing WoW 2. Classic era was original WoW, and now you're playing WoW 2. You're playing modern WoW. Like we've already... There is no new game that deletes 25 years of character progress and achievement to start over. That's never going to happen. Like, I don't know about you, but I care about all the stuff I've done in the game. Like, I would not want to lose all of my things to start over in WoW 2. Like, no thank you. I will just keep playing WoW, keep growing my collection of all the things, and that's how everybody feels. That's how everybody who plays the game actively feels. And so we're not going to have a WoW 2 in that sense. But we could get a massive world revamp. We could do something like, you know, if Azeroth is going to crack from her egg where are we going to go? Where are we going to end up once Azeroth has fully hatched? That's a question. And so that's big. Either way, even if we somehow stay on this Azeroth, even if we don't have to go to an alternate timeline, even if we don't have to go to another planet, like, even if we stay here, it's ripe to reshape, rechange, redo the world. But that doesn't come with like resetting characters the way like a WoW 2 would. So here's a question. The quest we did to kill Ragnaros. Am I gonna, if I wait this hour and I jump into this next event, am I gonna get another quest for that event? And then I get to turn that in for 1,500 more? Or is the 1,500 that I got like a daily quest or a weekly quest or something of that nature? That would be good to know. Oh wait, Azeroth is an egg? Like, sort of. Azeroth, the planet of Azeroth has a world soul inside of it. The Titans were world souls before they grew into Titans. So a world soul is something that grows inside the core of a planet. And then one day, the world soul is all grown up. It's ready to be a Titan, it's ready to be an old god, it's ready to be whatever a world soul becomes once it's fully matured. We know the Titans came from world souls, and the Titans are giant, planet-sized, like, humanoids now that, like, gallivant about in space. So, like, yeah, Azeroth is kind of an egg. Yeah, Azeroth has a world soul inside of it that's been growing and maturing for eternities, like aeons. It's had old gods stuck inside of it trying to corrupt it. You know, some of those old gods were ripped out, others were imprisoned. Yeah, and a lot of people are interested in what Azeroth becomes, and a lot of the story of WoW is different forces trying to control what Azeroth becomes. Whether it's Sargeras trying to like destroy Azeroth or corrupt it with Fel, or it's the old gods, the Void Lords, trying to corrupt it with a Void. Like, yeah, we're all vying for the soul of Azeroth. World of Warcraft of the hatching. I like the hatching. And so yeah, the point of all that is, eventually Azeroth is going to have to become something else. I don't see a way that she matures, that she's okay, but that we stay a planet. You know what I mean? Like, because like I said, when the Titans hatched, they became humanoids. We don't know of any other world souls that have successfully matured besides the Titans. There was another planet with a world soul in it. Sargeras sliced that planet in half, like, successfully. So that world soul was killed before it could mature. It had been corrupted by Void, and he destroyed it so that it wouldn't like turn into a Void Titan. So we really don't know like what's going to happen, but we don't have a case for like there being a world soul that's fine that doesn't hatch. That just, I'm just going to stay a planet and people can live on me. The Titans all became like entities. Sargeras was a Titan, yeah. Yep. Sargeras was a Titan. He fought the Burning Legion. One day he came upon a world soul that had been completely corrupted by Void. And then that's when he became aware of the Void Lords. That's when he became aware of like their attempt to like corrupt reality, basically, to corrupt all life. And so he thought like the only way to stop the Void from corrupting all life was to destroy all life. So he had a little argument with the rest of the Pantheon. He thought, hey, you know, the way we fix the universe, the way we stop the Void Lords from taking over is we destroy everything. And the other Titans were not okay with that. They were like, no, bro, you've overstepped. And so he got all emo, and he went off by himself, and he thought like, well, how do I expunge all life from existence? These demons that I've been capturing all these years. I've captured a metric shit ton of demons, and now I can use these demons to help wage war against life. And if I destroy life, the Void Lords lose. And that's kind of like Sargeras's backstory. And so like Sargeras too was against the Void, but he used the demons and created the Burning Legion to scour life so that there was no foothold for Void to take hold of in reality. Obviously he was a little bit misguided. He was like the Arthas before Arthas. Like Arthas destroyed Stratholme because like he didn't want the plague to spread. Sargeras wants to annihilate all life in the universe so that the Void doesn't spread. It's kind of like the same thing on like a bigger scale. Well, Illidan had been a villain. Well, he'd been a good guy, and then he'd been a villain in a certain way. Like, Illidan and Malfurion have been alive for like 10,000 years. They've been alive for a very long time. And they were around the first time the demons came to Azeroth was like way back in history. Like, the Highborn had been like messing with arcane magic, and they had become more and more obsessed with delving deeper and deeper into like arcane magics. And eventually, that caught the attention of the Burning Legion and Sargeras and his lieutenants. And they tricked the Highborn into allowing them to pass into our world. So then we got a flood of demons came to Azeroth. There was a big thing called the War of the Ancients that happened. And for a while, like, Illidan was a good guy. But Illidan was an arcane user. He used magic, and like suddenly magic was not a good idea, because magic using had been what caused the demons to come and destroy most of Azeroth. And so he kind of got like ostracized and like slowly kind of became villainized. He aligned himself with Sargeras, but to like trick him. He maintained that he was just trying to like see what Sargeras was up to, kind of be like eyes on the inside. But yeah, like basically kind of became a villain. See, I need my voice to get better so I can like talk about lore more proficiently. This is all in Chronicle. Like, all this lore stuff, like, this is well detailed in the Chronicle books. So like, if you like this kind of lore, read Chronicles 1, 2, and 3. Or you can go to the Noble. Noble has a really good YouTube channel that like talks about all this stuff in depth at length, and much better than how I talk about it. But yeah, this is all from the Chronicle books. So it's all very excellent. No more lore questions until my voice works. I'd love to go on about these things at length, but going on at length today is not always an option. We'll definitely have lots to talk about when we're playing War Within. There will be lots of like lore implications, and at that point, I'll have read all the Chronicle books. Maybe I'll have even given them a second pass at that point. So I'm hoping that we'll have lots to talk about and break down as we like get into War Within lore. Should be a good time. Yeah, he used arcane, and then like that became in vogue. He wasn't supposed to be doing that. Cenarius rejected him as a druid. He tried to become a druid like Malfurion, and Cenarius was like, "Nah, I don't want you." So he got all emo because of that. And then eventually he went over to Sargeras' side, and like he said he was spying on Kil'jaeden and stuff. But like, yeah, he went dark side for a while. And that's when he got his fell powers and became the demon hunter-esque character that we know and love today. He got all emos like, oh, Cenarius doesn't want me to be a druid. Oh, I'm not as good as my brother. Oh, yeah, he just got emo. Like, that's the main problem with most of the characters in Warcraft is that they get a little bit emo, and then like they make bad choices. And that's all that happened. It's like, so what? Like, dude, you didn't even really want to be a druid anyway. Like, why are you all bad on us? He knew you didn't really want to be a druid. So why even be mad about it? It's like you got turned down for a job you didn't even want. Silly to get upset and become a complete traitor, sort of. The messed up thing is like how long they imprison Illidan just for being like mildly disappointed with his actions. They're like, okay, so you went over to the dark side, you spied on them for a while, you're all fell powered up now. Okay, yeah, we understand why you would do that, and we're gonna imprison you for thousands of years. Like, his own brother and longtime best friend, they imprison him for a long-ass time because of what he did. But like, all he really did, like in his own mind, like he turned coat to spy on the bad guys. And I think he ended up like he helps with the battling against them in the final fights of the War of the Ancients. So like basically they imprison him because they are mildly disapproving of his tactics. And so they imprison him for thousands of years. Yeah, Malfurion from his high horse was like, I don't like what you did. And that was it. Like, I don't think he knew. He needed to watch some episodes of Supernatural so that he knew how to be a better brother. Like that's what Illidan was missing, like a brother who was actually a brother. Like, you made some questionable choices. Everything worked out in the end, but we're still going to imprison you. Yeah. He didn't know how to be a decent brother. Tyrande went along with imprisoning him. She went along with it. You know, it's like, oh yeah, let's imprison him. Let's lock him up for an eternity and a couple thousand years and just see how that goes. That'll probably make him a better person. He's not going to be angry or spiteful at all when he gets out. Yeah, that story is kind of a weird story. Yeah, like it's one of the things in the Warcraft lore that like it doesn't really make sense. It doesn't really make sense. All right, how much currency do we have? We've only gained like 100 currency since the last time I went to the vendor. Oh dear, this is not an effective way of farming this currency. In the last like 50 minutes, we've gained about 100 currency. Now, granted, like my kill rate is probably not awesome because I'm not very focused on what I'm doing, but This is not, I hope that no one is like really doing this like what I'm doing between every single event, because this is not the way. There's no reason to finish Supernatural. You just watch seasons 1 through 5. Seasons 1 through 5 are the actual story that the original creators wanted to tell. Like, they wanted to tell that story. They said so when that season was out. This, like, season 5 for them is the last season. Like, there's no reason to watch a single episode of Supernatural outside of seasons 1 through 5. Like, you can, because I'm sure there will be episodes that are entertaining, but think of it as like fan fiction. Think of it as like extended universe. Like, the story ends at the end of the 5th season. Like, period. That's it. That's what the creators said. Like, that's all. Yeah, so watch 1 through 5, and then you'll have the whole story. And then, like, whatever happens after that doesn't matter. Like, you can just enjoy it. It's just fun. Just have a good time with it. That's what I would recommend. And no spoilers. No spoilers. No spoilers. No spoilers. I haven't seen much beyond season 5. I don't know that I ever will. But occasionally it's a show that we turn on, so I might. So no spoilers. I don't want anything. I don't want to know anything. I don't even remember how season 5 ended, but I remember watching it when it did. Castiel was like season 4. Pretty sure Castiel came in season 3 or season 4. I'm pretty sure season 4. Whatever season it was that Dean got out of hell. Because he was the one that pulled him out. Alright, that's enough. This can't become a Supernatural stream. It's too late. You've opened Pandora's box. Can't put the lid back on this. I want these other enemies to be so terrified of me that I want them to run away from me. I don't want them to aggro. I want them to literally run away from me. That's how terrified they should be. It's been very lonely here in the Searing Gorge. I kind of wish they could put these in zones that are a little bit prettier. I guess the one in Northrun was okay. This has been kind of a lonely little area. Yeah, I haven't watched The Boys yet. I don't know if I will. I might. I don't really... I don't care for, like, super violent stuff. I don't know. Which is stupid to say. Everything's super violent now. But, like, I really... I don't know. Let's say, like, I will say I watched, like, the first minutes of the first episode of The Boys back when it back when it first came out, and I was like, oh, it's going to be one of those kinds of shows. I just don't enjoy it. Like, I had my fill of like super violent, random like character death with Walking Dead. Walking Dead was like my show for the longest time. It ran its course with me. Like, I had my fill of random super violent character death with Walking Dead, and I just don't enjoy shows like that. It's hard for me. It's even hard for me to like watch the Game of Thrones. This season of Game of Thrones has been better because there's been less like random brutal death. But yeah, so I haven't watched The Boys, and I don't know if I will. Yeah, exactly. That's why I say super violent. Yeah, so when I say super violent, random character death, I just don't get into. I'm gonna farm this until we get to do our next one. I'm gonna do at least one more. I really want to see if we get multiple like big chunks per day as far as like as far as the currency, or if we're only getting that like 1,500 a day. And that'll determine like whether or not I log in to bother doing this at any point going forward. Let's do a little change of scenery. Come over this way. Not that the scenery is going to get like super different, but yeah. Each zone that they spawn in has a weekly quest for the 1,500. Okay. Stupid follow-up question. There's 3. You said you got your 3 done, so you go again next week. Okay, thank you. So that's so 3. I have to do 3 a week. Wow. So that's a really low acquisition rate for the. If you need 116,000 currency to buy the whole set, I mean, I guess that's everything. So. And they want people to farm it until the expansion comes out, I guess. It just seems like... Yeah. I mean, I guess you do it your 3 times, and then you can go on your alt and do it the 3 times, or whatever. It's not a lot of content. But maybe that's the intention of it. Maybe they're not trying to give people much to do. It seems wrong. It seems weird. Yeah, like it seems weird, like. But then again, like without having played the Dragonflight pre-patch event, like I'm not sure how they've handled it most recently. This feels more gated and more similar to like some of the later world events they put in the various Dragonflight patches. But as for a pre-patch event, like I don't remember the Dragonflight one, so I don't even have a point of comparison to the most recent world event, like pre-patch event, to see like how different it feels. It feels like I said, kind of like hardly any content. That's what comes to mind. Unless you just want to do this, you can do this eternally. You could just run around and farm like dudes. Like, okay, let's just kill spirits. Like, you could do that. I guess that's technically infinite content. Is it like content that's like viable to farm the pieces? Not really. Oh, there we go. Next week, the boss spawns go down to an hour every rotation, and on the 12th, they go down to 30 minutes. I thought that might happen. I thought maybe they'll reduce the time as the event goes on. It's really crappy because, like, here's my thoughts, okay? If you're gonna reduce it to 30 minutes anyway, that's because you know that's the sweet spot. That's because you know that's where you want to get it. You want to get it down to 30-minute intervals. If that's the sweet spot, and that's what you want to settle on, and that's your ultimate goal, don't punish us by making something that's boring even worse, by making it worse on day one. Make it its best self on day one. The day the pre-patch comes out, set it at the interval you want it at inevitably. Do not add arbitrary time so that you can make it better later. A pre-patch is best served awesome when it comes out, not awesome 2 weeks afterwards. Just some thoughts for Blizz. Not that anyone is listening or cares. Maybe just project it out to the universe. It just seems obvious. If you know you're aiming for 30 minutes, and 30 minutes feels optimal, give me the thing that feels optimal right away. Just give it to me right away. I don't care. Like, I don't care if you want people to not have to feel like they have to play the game, or if you don't want people to feel like if they don't play, they'll fall behind. I don't give a shit. None of those excuses have anything to do with good game design, and so we shouldn't be considering them anyway. We should just serve up the version of game design that is the most optimal for the content. And that would obviously be 30-minute intervals between events. Because the people that want to play, they're just doing what I'm doing anyway. Like, and the people that don't want to play have other stuff to do, and it doesn't matter. Like, I don't know what they're trying to consider when they start. Well, we'll start with an hour and a half between. Like, what is the consideration? Tell me who benefits. Like, right now, what player is benefiting from there being an hour and a half between boss spawns? I don't know. It just seems like everybody's being punished. There's nobody benefiting. Yeah, and let's be honest, like, it's not really the gear that matters for people at this point. It's the transmog. Because, like, even people who get upgrades from this gear, like, you're gonna get better upgrades when you're playing War Within anyway. Like, you don't need the gear for the item level right now. Like, the people doing the content are people that want all the transmog. It's people that want all the mounts. They want all the toys. Like, let people farm it. Like, put it in its optimal state. Like, 30 minutes between events seems good. And then I would go so far as to say, like, those weekly quests for the 3 weekly, that should be daily. Like, every day I should do the 3 different zones, and I should get my 1500 from those. I should be able to do that every day. Just taking it one step further. Turn the weekly into a daily. And that way I can farm up all the sets. You know, that way I can get all the armor types. Just let me grind and make my grinding worth it. Even if you're getting 5,000 a day, it would still be almost 3 weeks to get the 100k currency. Right? Isn't that how math works? Yeah, like, I don't know math. But yeah, well, let's say, like, I was getting my 1,500 3 times a day. and I was getting like a couple hundred from grinding, it would still be a while before I had the 116,000 to get everything. Right. So why not? Why is it a weekly right now? Like, it should already be a daily. Are we sure it's not a daily quest in for each of the zones? Because weekly seems wrong. Like when you actually look at the mathematics of it, which is hard for me to do because my brain doesn't think about math at all. But when I like put my mind to it, yeah, that seems bewildering. Because if you're doing the event and you're not getting the 1500, like you're just going for loot and you're going for a little bit of currency if you're not getting the 1500 when the zone pops. I need a guild in retail. I thought I was in. I must have got kicked from the guild I was in. I had joined a random guild to get my Hearthstone down to 15 minutes. I must have got kicked. I've been getting guild invites all day. Oh, I need to get into a retail guild. I'm gonna go into war within guildless. It's depressing. Yeah, the Chronicle books, I have a couple of them behind me. Yeah, behind me is Chronicle 1 and 3 because I'm currently finishing up Chronicle 2. So Chronicle 2 is upstairs. And the other two are down here behind me. Yep. Chronicle 4 just came out, but I heard mixed reviews about Chronicle 4. But Chronicle 4 is the events of like Mist of Pandaria and after. So Chronicle 4 is like recent events in Warcraft history. Whereas most of the, all of the original 3 are like past events. I think Chronicle 4 is like much more current stuff up through Shadowlands and into Dragonflight. Yeah, 1 through 3 are really good. The writing is really well done. The art is amazing. The books are high quality bound, glossy pages, like very, very well done. Very much. You can usually get them for like 25 to 30 bucks on Amazon. Completely worth it. They're $60 books. Like they're books that when they came out, if you were to go to like a Barnes and Noble to buy them, they would have been $59.99 and they'd be worth that amount. But typically on Amazon, you can get them for like 30. Which is a steal and a half. Yeah, for these you have to have the physical copies. Yeah, I'm sure a digital version probably exists, but like it wouldn't be the same as reading it out of these books. It's absolutely amazing. Yeah, and if you are interested in the Warcraft history or the lore at all, like Chronicles is what you need. Like the 3 Chronicle books is like that's what you need, and it's really all you need to understand like everything about the history of Azeroth, like from the beginning of the universe, up until present day. Like you're gonna get walked through everything, and it's not only a history of Azeroth, it's a history of the cosmos, it's a history of Draenor. Because remember, Draenor is a different planet where the orcs and the Draenei came from. So you also get the full history of the planet Draenor and how it grew and changed to a point where it had orcs on it and they were doing their thing. And yeah, it's everything. It's everything from the entire history and lore of the universe. And it's really well written. It's easy to digest. There's amazing artwork. Yeah, and it's always pretty cheap on Amazon. Because, nobody reads. Shrinko, how is the event so far? Well, a couple things to know. The first thing to know is that the event only happens every 90 minutes. And it is on a timer. And so what you'll see when you get in, when you start getting into the event, is you'll have this little readout right here. And that'll let you know how long and where the next event is going to spawn. Second thing to understand is like the way the event works is it's a world boss, okay? So like you want to be there pretty much when the event starts. There's a little bit of preamble leading to the boss spawning. So like you fight one thing and then like 5 points appear on the map. Everybody in the zone has to go to those 5 points, kill some regular enemies. Doing that is what finally causes the main boss to spawn. So like once the event starts, you have a couple minutes, but you want to get there super fast. Be ready to tag the boss, because like every other world boss in the game, 500 characters are going to open up on it all at once. You're not going to be able to press any abilities, and then you're going to come back into the game and the boss is going to be dead. So just a few things to know. How is it? It's, you know, it is what I just described. And then like between events, you have these things called lingering memories, where you can kind of hang out in the zones where there was an event, and you can fight these regular guys. And these regular guys, they drop like 1 currency each. So yeah, you're collecting residual memories. You're going to be using that for like item level 480 gear, or toys, or mounts. And that about sums it up. That's about it. It's not a lot of gameplay. And right now it's spaced out by 90 minutes. So you can only do the big event every 90 minutes. And then if you're super bored with your life, you can do what I'm doing between, which is just killing regular guys at the lingering memory sites for tiny little bits of currency. Tiny little bits. Yeah, I would say doing this event is best served on an alt that needs 480 gear. Like, my mistake is I'm doing it on my main, and I don't need any of the gear. Like, I don't need to actually equip it. The transmog will be fine. But yeah, I would say, like, this only has value to an alt or to someone who wants the mounts, cosmetics, and pets. Like, your main character, if you've been an active player, is not going to get a lot of value. You're not going to get any value out of the actual gear, except for the transmog. If I could go back in time, I might have done this on my mage. My mage is really the only character who I might play in War Within who doesn't have decent gear. Is the currency transferable? Shannon, that's a really freaking good question. Is the currency transferable through Warband? Is the currency Warband currency? Because if that's the case, you can farm it on your main, you can send it to your alt, you can buy the gear on your alt. Yeah, that's a very good question that I don't know the answer to. I wonder if the currency itself tells us. Oh, yes. Yeah, Shannon, I think you nailed it. This says Warband transferable. You don't have to be on your alt. You can farm this up on your main. You can transfer it to your alt, probably through the Warbank. And then you can take that and go buy loot on your alt. Thank you for saying that, because that's what I need to do. Like, whenever I buy what I'm going to buy, I'm going to go onto my mage, and I'm going to buy it on my mage. Because my mage can use it, and I'll get the appearance. So that's amazing. Thank you, Warbands. Warband's best feature of War Within, like, bar none. Yeah, I hadn't thought about it either. Oh, maybe even the gear is transferable? Man, I love it. Like, the more stuff that's transferable, like that's so sweet. Oh man. Yeah, I'm gonna really enjoy the Warband thing. Especially with stuff like that, like sharing currency. That's so good. Like my time walking badges, like how many characters I had that like had a bunch of badges that like I never used, and they just like sat, like thousands of time walking badges would just sit on the characters. And then I had characters who I would have liked to like have bought gear with them from the time walking vendor and actually got them geared up. Yeah, like, yeah, transferable or shared currency. Like, so amazing. It's a big win. Yeah, like having the reputation be account wide, I want to max out like all my renowns. Like I finally have motive now that everything is going to be shared because I play a lot of characters. Like in the fullness of the expansion, I will end up playing lots of characters, and so the concept that like I can do it all on one character, and then like no other character has to worry about it, but they all benefit from it. Like that's amazing. The fact that it can just be done once, and then every other alt will like have the benefits of it having been done already. That's huge. It's very incentivizing towards like basically doing any content, especially for someone who ends up playing lots of different characters over time. And I think is it retroactive for Dragonflight reps or no? I can't remember if they said that the rep sharing was going to apply towards Dragonflight reps or not. I guess I could check. Oh yeah. It is. It has to be. Because I don't. This character didn't have these renowns. Yeah, this is now Warband reputation. Yeah. Wow. Because, yeah, this character didn't have any of this. Yeah, Dragonflight and older ones down the road. Oh, that would be nice. Yeah, that would have been really nice for Shadowlands, wouldn't it? Right, exactly. Is there a way to make chat font bigger? Like, chat where? Like in a video game, in your YouTube browser? There's probably, in either case, there's definitely a way. Six minutes to the next boss. We should probably head out soonish. In YouTube, so that'd be like a browser setting. Sometimes you can shift and mouse wheel to zoom in, and that enlarges text. That doesn't happen in the chat that I have. I think the chat that I have popped out is probably different than what you guys are looking at. But I'm assuming there would be a browser setting to either zoom in or just increase the font size depending on what browser you're on. Hey, this one is in Dustwallow. Maybe I should head out. I'm like a little bit paranoid about missing like the kickoff of the event. Let's grab our portal back to Dalaran. Oh, let's check the mounts. So there should be a vendor here that has mounts. And pets. I don't really care about the pets. Residual memories vendor. Remembered golden eagle. Oh. Okay, I don't need that. Is that's the pet? Or that's the mount? That's the only mount? There's no other mount? Yeah, because I don't I don't need that. I don't need a transparent old school griffin. Like that doesn't really do anything for me. Yeah, ew, right, exactly. Yeah, that does nothing for me, like at all. So here we go, 4 minutes. We can wait here. We can go there now. Let's go ahead and go there now. The Horde get the bat. Still ew. Yeah, I don't really like either of them. I'm definitely not going to spend currency on it. So, okay. Wait, I ended up in Searing Gorge. No. Wait. This says Dustwallow Marsh. Okay, it's not putting the timer over the correct portal? Yeah, Oh, okay, I see. It will be still active. I need to find the one. I kind of wish it would do it in reverse. I kind of wish the countdown would be over the portal where it's going to begin. That is what I thought was going on. So we're going to Dustwallow Marsh. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking like we'll be active through this portal, counting down till active. That was what happened in my brain. Yeah, this is a weekly. Ooh, see, this needs to be daily. I cannot remember how I arrived in the swamp, but it was great luck that I did. As I wandered, I spotted Lady Kachana Prestor entering a strange toothy cave. Now, what would a noblewoman be doing in such a ghoulish place? Following her closely, I found a great clutch of black dragon eggs within the lair. Such evidence is clear. Katrana is Lady Anixia. They're giving us like little bits of like boss lore. I thought Khadgar was supposed to come and like explain things to us like during the fight, but I didn't hear Khadgar talk at all during the last fight. So he's probably bugged out. All right, so now we go camp this little thing. And now we can see the timer attached to the ground. Where it ought to be. Guys, I can also mount up on a yak. I feel so good. I'm finally useful to my fellow gamers. I can mount up on my own yak. Other people can click my transmog and they can transmog themselves. It's a great thing. I've been wanting to play more retail than I have been playing because I want to be able to use my yak. Every time I'm in Cataclysm, I just like, I realize like, oh man, this is Cataclysm. I don't have my yak. And I get sad. I can even repair my gear. That would have been useful earlier in the ZAZG runs to be able to repair my gear. 22 seconds. Alright, here we go. So we're going to get like a pre-boss. We're going to kill it. And then we're gonna have to go like squash rebellion in different parts of the zone. If it works the same way as the last one did. We got this guy here, like you're delete. Oh, this is the one guy from Ulduar? What is this? I don't know what he is. This has nothing to do with the event, I don't think. I believe that's a toy. I hope it's a toy. I don't know. Okay, the boss is late again. Mechagon. The boss is late. Here we go. Big giant slime thing. Congealed memories. This is still pretty laggy. It's still pretty laggy. I'm like 2 abilities behind. Like I'm pressing. Yeah, it's hard to describe. I mean, you guys know what kind of lag is happening. It's not ideal. Not ideal. Then they spread us out a little bit. I'm gonna go to like the furthest one, if I can dragon ride properly. That is already being used. The hazy forms of these remembered crystals flicker with a kaleidoscope of colors, continuously shifting between red, green, blue, and yellow. Alright, we got more leather. More leather gear. Alright, stage 3, we go back to kill the actual boss. Bryungs, thanks for being here. I appreciate you hanging out and for saying so. And this is obviously Onyxia. Yeah, I thought we were supposed to have Khadgar like telling us stuff about the fight, about the history and the lore, but Khadgar has not been very talkative. I can't blame. Oh my dear God! Ever see 500 people feared at once? Many whelps handle it. Many whelps. There we go. We got her. I got mail this time. Yeah, I don't need that either. It's interesting that the loot that you get off the bosses does not have anything to do with your actual armor type. I guess they don't want you to get loot. They want you to purchase loot off the vendors with your currency. So, I guess like with that in mind, it kind of makes sense. All the fear, the mass fear was actually pretty hilarious. And that's it. So like, you know, it's an hour and a half now would be until the next one. And, you know, you have the option to kind of hang out and farm currency on the normal guys. I'm trying to find the quest giver. I think he's here. I kind of see his silhouette. And that's another 1500. So, like, I guess ideally, I would try to do one more. Like, I don't know if I can. So if I do the next one, which I'm assuming should be Dragonblade again. No, wait. No, what'll be the next one? We did Dragonblade. So have I done all of them now? Man, I don't even know how many I've done. Guys, how many have I done? Did I do all 3? No, I didn't. I started in Dragonblight doing the lingering ones. The first boss I killed was Searing Gorge. Okay, so we need the boss from Northrend. Yeah, we need the boss from Northrend. So yeah, ideally, I would stick it out for the hour and a half. And I would be done, and if I can do that, then I'm done with my weekly quest. There's no reason to, if I do the one in Dragonblight today, I don't really have to do them again for a week. Because we're not getting anything out of it besides like random loot. So you can keep getting the random loot, I guess. You know, like we've got like some stuff that can just go into the war bank. We got leather. We've got mail. We've got like the cloth shoulders. Warbound until equipped. Warbound. This one is soulbound. But I think did I put it on? I don't know if I put it on. But yeah, this one's soulbound. It's cloth gear. This is leather. Memory of the Eastern Kingdoms. Yeah, combine 20 memories into a solidified essence. I don't know what that gets me. Does anybody know what this one's about? So if I do this, if I combine 20 into a solidified essence, what is a solidified essence? What does that give me? Is that like more currency? Is it like a piece of gear? Like it doesn't really say. Can you only do the quest on one character on the account? I'm assuming no. I'm assuming you could go get on your alts and you could do it infinitely, like 3 times on each character. Could be wrong though. That could be wrong, but I kind of feel like they would let you do it on your alts at least. It's already such a little content that yeah, like you can go do it on all your alts. I would hope. Oh, the ring. Yeah. Maybe that is what it's about. That it must be some kind of heirloom ring. Lifeless stone. Yeah. Infused with the essence of Azeroth. Right. Okay. And so you probably need a memory of Eastern Kingdoms and a memory of Kalimdor. So 20 of each. And then maybe you could power this up and turn it into an heirloom or whatever. I'm assuming it becomes an heirloom ring. But I don't know that for sure. Yeah, because look. Yeah, memories of Kalimdor. That is what it is. You do one of each, combine with the ring, boom, you got yourself an heirloom ring. It's gotta be what it is. As someone who doesn't really like bother with heirlooms a lot of the time, it doesn't really impact me. I guess it'll be a nice to have. Like I'll probably grab it just to have it, but we don't often really worry about heirlooms. Yeah, I have some heirlooms, but they only make it to like level 34 because I never upgraded them back in the day. So they're not like super useful. They're useful for a handful of hours, sort of. But then not after that. It's easy enough to level up characters, and heirlooms no longer give XP bonuses, so it doesn't even really matter that much. We're at a point where we're kind of like running out of classes to level up anyway. I have basically all the classes leveled up that I could really ever want. With the exception of like maybe leveling a monk. Maybe I'd like to have a monk someday. Yeah, I feel like the heirlooms, like the cost to upgrade them used to be reasonable back when they were out originally. Like if you upgraded them around the time they started offering the upgrades and you kept them up to date, it was probably really manageable. Nowadays, if you go to upgrade them, it's a huge gold sink because they assume that everybody has tons of gold. So if you are a person that does not have tons of gold, then you are out of luck. And I am a person that does not have tons of gold, so yeah, like I can't afford to upgrade them now. I probably could have managed to upgrade them like back in the day had I cared or thought about it at all. But now I can't afford it. There's a lot of inflation on the gold cost of upgrading heirlooms. Yeah. Lots of inflation. Yeah, she does have a little bit of a Sylvanas look going. It's the hood. It's a very Sylvanas styled hood. It's probably like one of my favorite headpieces in the game. It actually looks cool. Most helmets end up looking kind of silly after a while. The helmet we got today was pretty cool as well. Or the helmet for the tier set we were looking at. The event set, I should call it the event set. That helmet looks pretty cool. I like how it lets you like keep your hairstyle. It doesn't turn you into a bald character template. Yeah, Sylvanas got the short end of the narrative deal. Just Blizzard storytelling, ruining more characters. Sad, but it happened. Yeah, they had to put her in the maw so they could write her out for a few expansions. Well, unfortunately, we'll probably have to see Sylvanas again. I'm really hoping that it won't be till like after the World Soul Saga ends. But yeah, we'll see her again. Just like, you know, Thrall went away for a while, we had to see Thrall again. I'm pretty sure Jaina's disappeared for an expansion or two. Yeah, she's not gone forever. Even though at this point I think a lot of people wish that she would be. I think she went from being like a lot of people's favorite character to like their least favorite. Like basically overnight. Yeah, but Illidan's story at least was like good up until that point. Like at least with Illidan, like yeah, they sent him away on a spaceship. But like at least that was a good story. And yeah, same thing, like eventually he'll come back. Yeah, eventually we'll see Illidan again. The last time we saw him, he was flying off into space with Sargeras and the Titans in their giant spaceship. Craig, no, I have not. Nope, haven't had any problems. Nope, I'm still trying to do them like every other day. But I haven't had any. I don't foresee having any issues. I'm like 16 episodes into the series. And the episode 1 has like 36,000 views, so it's like pretty visible on YouTube. If I was gonna have any issues, I already would have had them at this point. Yeah, with Turtle Wow, I've been taking it slow. I'm not getting like overly attached to it. It's something that I'm playing right now. I'm gonna enjoy whatever I get out of it, and then one day, you know, we probably won't be playing it anymore, like for whatever reason. Either I'll be too busy doing other stuff, or you know they'll shut it down, or whatever happens. Like for me, it doesn't matter. Like Turtle Wow is never going to be a permanent home. Like ultimately, it's a private server. It's like I take it as fan fiction. It's a nice place to visit, but I wouldn't want to live there, type of deal. Yeah, and that's the other thing. As soon as I got into it, it started having problems. It's because I got into it when everybody heard about it. You know, like it became a really big deal. They got onto people's radars, and yeah. So that when we start playing it, it starts having issues because it's getting very popular, and it may or may not continue to grow in popularity, but we'll have to wait and see. Yeah, I don't like that they're so easily hacked. Like being so easily hacked is not a good sign. So yeah, like, you know, change your password and stuff like that, but we'll see. Like I said, it's a great place to visit, but I wouldn't want to live there. Yep, it definitely doesn't inspire confidence. When they're like, oh, now we'll add security measures. I'm like, oh, wait, so what you're saying is before you didn't have any security measures. Got it. Now you're adding the security measures. The time to add security measures is typically prior to getting hacked. It's usually a good idea to do like it beforehand, not as a reactionary measure to already having been hacked once. I'm not an expert, but that's how I would do it. I would probably want my security in place before I got hacked. Is there a limit on how many of the bosses you can kill? If you're willing to sit here and come in every 90 minutes, I think you can keep killing them. But you know, you're only doing the quest once a week. But yeah, I'm pretty sure you can keep doing the event as much as you want every 90 minutes. You're gonna get like the random loot we've been getting. Like we've been getting the leather gear, we've been getting chainmail, and I don't know if we're getting like, we may be getting like small chunks of residual memories. I haven't really been paying attention. All I've really noticed are the gear drops. But now whether or not that's really worth it, I don't know. It really depends on like what you get the drop, I guess, and how many alts you have that might need the gear. Outside of being able to do the weekly, like it doesn't really seem worth doing it unless you're doing the weekly quest. But then again, I've gotten all leather drops, so I don't know, maybe other people are lucky and maybe other people get stuff for their actual armor class. What I'm going to do is I'm going to do all 3 of them tonight, and then I'm probably not going to do them until next week. And I'm probably going to, it's a weekly quest, so I'm going to play it weekly. And that's probably all I'm going to do with it. It's not exactly content that I would get on every day to do. But yeah, that's the plan. We're gonna do this next one in Dragonblight, and then I probably won't touch these again until reset next week. And then we'll rinse and repeat. And then someone said that they're gonna reduce the amount of time between. So eventually it'll be an hour between, and then eventually it'll be a half hour between. So the time between is gonna get shorter. So like over the weeks it'll be easier to get your weeklies done. How is my health? Oh, it's been awful. Yeah, it's been awful. I've been sick. I've been sick for the past like multiple days. I had 2 days where I could not even really get out of bed. The one day that I didn't even stream, like I didn't really get out of bed to do much of anything that day. And it's the first time, like as an adult, that I've been in bed for 2 days straight. That does not happen to me. It hasn't happened to me in like an incredibly long time. And the last time I was in bed for 2 days straight, it wasn't a cold or a flu. It was like food poisoning, like a terrible stomach bug. I had gone to the hospital. I had to be on an IV. And then I went home and had like anti-nausea medication. And for that, I was in bed for 2 days. And that was like way back in my 20s. Like I've never had a cold or a flu like literally stick me in bed for 2 days like this did. Where like all I could do was like barely keep my eyes open. I binged some Star Trek Discovery during the hours that I was conscious, and that was all I could do. And I'm still very much recovering from all that. My voice is still tore up. I've been drinking tea and honey to try to soothe my throat and like get my voice back, but it's been a slow recovery. It's been a slow recovery. Like in like prior years, like getting a normal cold, I would usually work out still. Like I'd usually just still do a workout that day. Like not a big deal. With this, like just yesterday I was able to do a small workout. Today I did a small like full body workout. Like it's been a struggle to get back to feeling normal. After spending 2 full days in bed. This is day 2 out of bed, and I'm still not approaching 100%. Like mentally, physically, like it's just I'm not there. It's been crazy slow recovery. I feel like it's a long vid. It's the vid that stays with you much longer than you would prefer. That's what it feels like. What am I going to do tomorrow? Probably a mix of those things. I want to run ZAZG a little bit more on the tank. I also want to keep leveling up the mage. I want to do both those things. So I don't know if I'll focus on one or if I'll split the stream up. So it's always tough to decide to split up the stream. I should probably pick one thing and focus on it for tomorrow. But yeah, I'd like to do both of those. Yeah, for a couple days, soup was all that I could really eat. I had soup, I'd eat some bread. I had an appetite, but since I wasn't eating a lot, it was hard to put stuff in my stomach. Because my stomach was like shrunk, small from all the hours spent in bed. So like, I would feel hungry, but then like the question of what to eat, like what would be okay to eat, was always coming back to soup. Soup would probably be okay to eat. I'm eating normalish now, although probably still not enough. I think like a couple more days, maybe I'll be back to normal. I don't know. This illness has been really strange and like hard to predict how it's going to affect me. All of my predictions about how it would like scope out have been completely wrong so far. The crappy thing is I've been trying to gain weight recently. I had just started to gain weight, like put weight back on, and then I got sick. Apparently, somehow I haven't lost too much, but it was pretty depressing timing for me. I finally gotten my appetite like up and like gotten my calories per day up to where I wanted them to be. Everything was good, and then I got sick. So, go figure. Yeah, I mean, as a kid, I wasn't able to gain any weight until I started weightlifting. Like when I started weightlifting when I was 20, because I was 150 pounds and I'm 6'4", and 150 pounds at 6'4", it just looks like you're sick. Like it's not even close to a healthy weight. But like I wasn't able to gain weight at all. I always ate a ton of food. I ate big portions. I didn't eat like super healthy, but I just didn't gain weight, and I didn't gain any weight until I started weightlifting, until I started having like a high protein diet and lifting weights, and that was the only way that I gained weight. And that's like usually what it takes. If you're a person who has a very fast metabolism, like the only way you're gonna ever gain like healthy weight is if you put on muscle mass. You're never, if you have a high metabolism, you're not gonna be able to put on healthy weight through just like eating more. Just isn't gonna happen. No, it's hard to gain weight and hard to lose weight. Like no matter what side of the coin you're on, like whether it's your goal to lose weight or your goal to gain weight, like it's not easy. It's not easy getting the body to do something that it's not currently doing. Your body just wants to basically do what it does, and only do what it does, whatever that happens to be, whatever it's been conditioned to be like. And it's very hard to get the body to do something different, whether it's gaining weight or losing weight. And it's always a combination of diet and exercise. Like it's never just one or the other. You can't go in either direction without diet and exercise. And diet just means like when I say diet, I just mean food that's appropriate to your goal, like whatever your goal happens to be. It doesn't mean not diet in the sense of like going on a special diet or cutting out certain foods, but just like eating the proportionate amount of food to whatever your goal is. Either way, it's hard. I wonder if as the weeks go on, are they gonna change the zones? Are they gonna add like different zones and different bosses? Or are we gonna do like Ragnaros, Onyxia, and whoever is in Dragonblight for like the rest of the event? Or will they add more into the rotation? Like, I wonder how that's gonna shake out. It would kind of suck for it just to be the same 3 zones week after week after week. But I mean, I have a feeling that's probably what it is. You think it's probably just the same? Yeah, that's kind of lame. It's a echoes. It's memories of Azeroth. Like Azeroth has had a lot of memories. Like what about all the old gods we've killed? What about all the old gods we've killed? You know, like there's some other like traumatic memories still out there. I wish we can just grind on elites. Elites give 5. So if you could just kill a bunch of elites, you could actually farm these up like a lot more efficiently. But the elites are kind of like few and far between, it seems. Oh my god, why am I a human pirate? What happened to me? Oh no. Someone transformed me. Now I'm a female pirate. I had a disguise on top of a disguise. Never seen that before. Okay, we're back to normal. There's a fish that did it? What is that? What? No. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. That's not allowed. No changing what I look like. You knew something fishy was going on? Really? Really? Okay, I see how it is. They're just gonna keep doing it, aren't they? Yar, I heard him say it this time. I heard him go yar. I heard it before, but like, you know when something like weird happens, it's like out of place and your brain just tries to delete it from existence. Your brain's just like, yeah, that didn't happen because that doesn't make sense. That's what my brain did when I first heard the yar. I heard it, but my brain was like, no, that doesn't make sense here. Just ignore it. Nothing's happening. You're fine. You're fine. But it turns out I wasn't fine. It turns out I've been turned into a pirate. And my brain was trying to keep me safe, like from that knowledge. So it just deleted the yar noise right out of my brain. Accept pirate life. I guess I have to. Yeah. At least for the time being. Or I could go up the road into a slightly different area, and maybe we're not fighting fish up here. Maybe I have options. Let's see. Yeah. I looks like I do have options. Oh, what am I now? Now I'm like a badass ninja guy. I can almost live with that. But here, we'll just... There we go. Much better. My mount should have been turned into a giant parrot. That would be cool. If it also changed my mount. That'd be cool. I would fly around on a giant parrot. Absolutely. We got 46 minutes, guys. We can do this. We can do this. I might need to take a break for more tea. But yeah, I think we can do this. I just think like I would love to get it done. To have cleared all of them at least once. And then we don't really have to worry about it until next week. And I'd like to get the helmet today if I have enough. Yeah, I will have enough actually. I'll probably get enough from farming to grab the helmet. So the helmet transmog is pretty cool. Dave, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. The currencies are transferable. Yeah, they are transferable. So I'm gonna grab the headpiece on my mage, because my mage could actually use the gear, but mainly I just want the transmog. Like I don't really care about the gear very much. But any gear I do buy, I will buy on the mage, because the mage is the only character that could use it, who actually needs it, who I might play in the War Within. Like I'm gonna play this character, and their gear is fine. Eventually, I'm gonna play the Paladin, their gear is fine. The Mage's gear is from Season 3. So that's the only character that I will probably want to play at some point that doesn't have, like, decent gear going into the expansion. I don't know that I'll have time for, like, any other characters. Like, those are my 3. According to my warband, I should really have, like, 4 solid alts, but, the 4th slot is still kind of like available. It could be the shaman. It's still kind of open. I'm just kind of leaving it open. Yeah. The robe is. I don't think I'm gonna get the robe right now. But I mean, eventually I'll buy the robe so the mage can have it. You know, like eventually I'll probably buy most of the gear. But for transmog, like, the robe is awful. Like, the robe is not good transmog at all. The helmet and shoulders are actually, like, really cool looking, and they would go with a lot of sets that I kind of put together myself. So I'm excited to have the helmet and the shoulders. The rest of it, I could take it or leave it. Yeah, the robe looks like a rehash of like the level 1 starting robe. Like I would expect to have that in Exile's Reach. There's just nothing like super interesting about it. It's a robe. Yeah, that's it. It's a traditional, covers you from neck to toe. Nothing unique or interesting about it. Just a robe. No, I didn't eat dinner, but I appreciate. Yeah, I don't know. No, you don't have to bring me down any food. You already brought me down lunch earlier today. No, I think I'll just try to eat after. You see my timer. You can see the timer that I'm on right now. I got a 43-minute and 15-second timer. Blizzard is making me kill enemies in Dustwallow Marsh for 43 minutes until I can kill this last boss. But yeah, I mean, I probably should have had a better plan for food. I might take a quick break and maybe I'll come snack on something. So I do want to get more tea because my voice is not going to last without the tea. So I might take like a 5-minute break here pretty soon. Yeah, I had a protein shake before the stream, so I didn't have like, I had done a quick workout and had a little protein shake, so I had a little bit of calories. I didn't know like how long between, I didn't know anything about the event. So I didn't know how long it would take me to do everything I could do today. If I had a better understanding of how long it would take me to do everything I can do today, then I probably would have ate a little bit more. Yeah, I didn't know it would be, I thought it would be like 2.5 hours. I didn't realize it would be more like 3.5, 4 hours to do everything that we could do. It'll be much better when it's 30 minutes. Like, I would not mind, like, 30 minutes of grinding between bosses. Like, that's cool. Like, I'm down for that. An hour and a half is a little bit much, but we're doing it. Interestingly, the interesting thought is like, it doesn't really matter who I do this on. It doesn't really matter who I do this on. That's an interesting thought. You know what I should do, since we have some time, I should do this war bank. I gotta figure out the war bank. Like, I still have not done this. Meet somebody in Kazakhstan. Yeah. Like, maybe I should do that. I'm actually, like, within range to do that now. I should go do this. This is a good use of my time. I will use some time to go do the Warbank thing. And whatever, like, get this going. Like, I need to figure out how the Warbank works. And how to transfer currencies and all that stuff. How do I like the pre-patch? Pre-patch is lame. Expansion seems like it's going to be awesome. And the pre-patch event seems like it's not great. You know, it is exactly what it is. And it's not like awesome gameplay or super exciting or anything, but the expansion's shaping up to be awesome. I'm really stoked about the expansion, like, as a whole. Right now, the pre-patch event is like a little bit too time-gated and a little bit too meh. When it's down to 30 minutes between bosses, then it'll be a lot better. I bet you're wondering what we're working on. Rivet's calling it a warband bank distance inhibitor until I can think of something more fun. But we need a little help to get it over the finish line. If we're going to make sure we can access our shared stats from multiple locations, we're going to need portals. We track some down. Okay, we're doing stuff. We have to do stuff. There are an awful lot of half-teleported things wandering around the desert not too far from here. Really, any at all would be a surprising amount, but there are a bunch of them for some reason. They don't seem particularly nice, but I bet we could learn from their predicament to ensure the warband bank distance inhibitor doesn't teleport our sweet loot into a tree. Oh, we're going full story mode here. Okay, so here's the deal. I have some food in front of me now. My wife brought me some food against my will. I didn't ask for the food, but I got the food anyway. So I might eat this food. What is this? I have a this. What is this? Oh my god, what is that? What happened? I unleashed a bunch of corgis. Okay, so as I do this quest, whatever these quests are, maybe I'm gonna eat some food. Can I do these quests and eat food at the same time? I don't know. I really don't know. I have a bunch of abilities that I'm not sure about, so I really don't know. Someone let me know if I get close to time, like if I get close to time when the event's gonna start. If one of you guys is like playing, you're logged in, you can let me know. So I really don't want to miss the I don't want to miss the event as I do this. But yeah, I'm gonna turn my cam off. I'm gonna eat a little bit as I do these quests, and I'll be back on in a second. There we go. I'll actually turn my camera off and I'll keep it off. I won't do this and turn it back on. I'll do this and turn it off, and this and this. I'm gonna figure it out, guys. It's okay. What happens is if I hit space in OBS, space does this in OBS. For whatever reason, this is the space key. So if I'm not clicked into WoW, I toggle my camera. Alright. I have devoured the lasagna. Probably way too fast. And my wife has brought me some more tea. So we're good. Yeah, I didn't really see like how currencies would transfer. That was like the only thing I couldn't really figure out. It was like how would I transfer the currencies? Didn't see an option specific to that. So that was weird. But then I guess I don't know. I really don't know how we would go about transferring currency. She is amazing. Yeah, absolutely. You are 100% correct. On the currency tab screen on the character. Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. Let's go see what that looks like. Okay. Oh, someone has just killed all the bankers, guys. It turns out that doing this in an area where there's like often PvP interaction is a bad idea. That's gonna make it hard for people to get into their bank. All the bankers are dead. Well then, Blizzard. Well then. They showed you. That's really sad. Yeah, oh yeah, I'd have to go to a town. I don't have any quick way to do it. It's not really a big deal right at this moment, I guess. I'll just hang on to them until we'll get them over to our mage. And then I'll probably buy the stuff on the mage. I wonder if I could just buy the item and then put it in my bank. Do we know if the items are transferable? If I purchase the item on this character, can I just put the item itself into the bank, or do I have to transfer the currency? If it says warband on the item, yeah, I don't remember if it did. I guess we could let's go have a look. Yeah, I only need a few more currency and then I can buy the headpiece. Now there's a ton of people here. Like, we were here earlier and there was no one here. I'll go to one of the other places, but I did want to find the vendor, except... Oh, they're not even close to this. The vendor is potentially somewhere over this way. Yeah, we will not be farming where all the people are farming. That is not an ideal farm spot. This dude. Yeah, binds to warband until equipped. Okay, so I can purchase the item and just put the item itself into the warband bank. I don't even have to worry about transferring the currency. We're close to 5,000. Yeah, let's go back. I liked it back out this way. Let's head back out this way if we're gonna farm for the next 22 minutes and 40 seconds. Let's do it out here. Yeah, see, there's nobody out here. They're all around that like central area, right where you come into the zone, like right by the vendor. The whole server as a figure of speech. You know, as a figure of speech for there be a lot of people here. Yeah. Obviously, like, everyone in the whole server will never be anywhere, but, you know, it's a figure of speech for there be lots of people here in this one spot. Warcraft vernacular, yeah. This ground clutter here is too wild for me. Like, the ground clutter here is way too tall. It's like twice as tall as my character. Let's bump this down to like a 7. There we go. Now, like, every once in a while we'll be able to see the character model. Every once in a while. Yeah, like having this area at a 10, that is a crazy amount of ground clutter. I wish they would take all the ground clutter in the game and reduce the height by half as much. Like, just cut all of the ground clutter in half, and then ground clutter will be about at the height you really want it to be for, like, just good visualization of where your character's at. Like, I don't know. I like having the ground clutter up because it looks cool, but then, like, when I can't see my character through it, less so. Less so. In these cases, 7 seems to be a good setting. Like, 7 is a good middle ground between having lots of ground clutter and being able to actually see my character model. Yeah, the scaling is wrong, right? It's weird. And I get that, like, grasses grow tall in, like, wilderness areas. I can understand that. But however, for a video game experience, I need to be able to see my character. So yeah, I would if they just halved the height of all the ground clutter in the game, shrunk it down by like 100%, 50%, whatever percent, mathematics go, and that would be a lot better. It's the reason I couldn't even play a dwarf. Like, my shaman for Dragonflight, the one that I made through the main campaign, she was a dwarf originally, and eventually I had to race change her to a Draenei because I couldn't stand it with the ground clutter. She was always completely covered up. Like, I could never see my character at all. And I wanted to have the ground clutter on. So I had to race change her to a Draenei so I could see my character. They got money out of me because I found it annoying that the ground clutter was so tall. So there's that. They got actual dollars out of me. Yeah, the dwarves are not like super short. They're not gnomes, but it will cover you up completely. Like this stuff here is as tall as a blood elf or void elf, whatever the hell we are. Like this is already over my head. So if you were a dwarf, it'd be even worse. Like I said, I like to have the ground clutter up, but I really feel like the scale of it should be about half again as tall. Just cut it in half. Yeah, God forbid trying to play a gnome or a Volpera or anything like super short. You'd have to play with your ground clutter at like a 5. It's all part of the jailer's master plan. Maybe. Maybe. Justin, good evening, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. I love it when we like go all voidy and we're full of tentacles, we're floating around. That's a really cool effect. I love this class. How am I liking War Within so far? This is just pre-patch, so like this is kind of like, this is the beginning of the journey. It's the beginning of the journey, but like I can't make any judgments based on just this, with it just being the pre-patch. So far, I like that my class is still fun to play. They didn't break my class, and they didn't make any huge changes to it either, so I don't have to relearn anything, and that's nice. And what little bit we played of the beta was really good. I'm very hopeful for the expansion. We're gonna do everything that we can just on the Shadow Priest. I'm gonna read all the main quests. I'm gonna read all the side story quests. We're gonna do everything. We're gonna try to 100% it as much as I can 100% anything. So yeah, I'm very hopeful. I hope it turns out to be really good. Only time will tell. Unfortunately, like there are corners of the internet right now that are wishing, that are saying that they should delay the launch. There are certain corners of the internet in WoW fandom that they kind of think that the launch needs to be delayed a little bit. So like that's not like super encouraging, but you know, we'll see how it shapes out. I doubt at this point they're going to delay the launch, so I hope they just get to pay them some like massive overtime, and I hope the crunch is not too bad, but sometimes overtime and crunch is like part of making something this exciting. So I just hope they make their bank off of it. If they have to work overtime or do some crunch, I hope it's worth it for them. Because I don't think they're gonna delay the launch at this point. I don't see that happening. Why don't I have any hair on my head? It all migrated to my face. In my early 30s, my hair, the hair that used to be on top of my head, like it just started migrating onto my face instead. It looks better on my face than it ever looked on my head, so I really can't complain too much. And also genetics. What hair I do have on my head, I shave it off every couple days, so there's also that. Yeah. A combination of genetics and personal choice. when you're physically active a lot, like when you do something where you sweat a lot every day, like I weightlift, it's really annoying to have lots of hair. Like in my like around the time my wife met me, like I had grown my hair out again, and like it just didn't work because like when you work out every day, like the last thing you want is to have to worry about your hair. Like I would go to the gym like on my lunch break at the office, and then like I didn't have time to like worry about hair, like, going back and forth like that. So my life has been much easier and much more enjoyable without having hair. Yeah, it just gets in the way. And then like when you have hair and you're working out, like you look even more disgusting than you would look normally. Because then your hair is all sweaty, it's sticking to your head, like you just look worse. Everything's worse, you look worse, you feel worse. It's just not worth it. It wasn't worth it for me. Yeah, you don't gotta worry about drying it. Yeah, it's just like, life is better. Every once in a while I think like, hey, maybe I'll grow my hair out. It gets until it's in that weird, like, fuzzy length stage, and then I just buzz it off and shave it again. Like, I never get very far with that thought, because ultimately what I realize is, like, for my lifestyle, it just doesn't really work. We got people honing in on our territory over here. We had basically claimed this area as our own, and now we got people over here who want a piece of the action. How dare they? I can just tag it. I should just tag them all. Tag to my mobs. Tag. I tagged that guy. Don't you respect tag? Let's grab this elite. We got 9 minutes. 9 minutes, guys. We're getting very close. This has probably been like the most time I've spent inanely farming mobs. Like just killing mobs. We're running around, we're killing mobs. We've been doing a lot of farming recently. Like in Cataclysm, we're running around, we're collecting herbs. Now in retail, we're just running around fighting like weak mobs. It's been a lot of like really casual, just like grindy content. Eventually War Within will come out and we'll have quests to do again. We'll have actual quests to do, we'll have quests to read, we'll have interesting side stories going on. We've got like... what, like 22 days? 23 days? 23 days, I think. Until we're actually playing War Within. What's gonna happen in 9 minutes? 8 minutes and 35 seconds, and you're gonna have to stick around to find out. Wouldn't miss it if I were you. Find out on the next Dragon Ball Z. Yes. Find out on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. Turtle WoW is back on. Yep, I played some today. I recorded some. No, wait, I recorded some yesterday. I lied. I didn't play any today. The days are bleeding together. I played yesterday. That episode went live today. Yes, I haven't played today. I'm trying to play every other day. "7 minutes. Would it be premature to head there now?" We'll kill a couple more things and then we'll go. Yeah, they remade Dragon Ball Z. I'm pretty sure they did like a full remake of it. Not a remake, kind of a remake. I don't know. Anime confuses me now, but I'm pretty sure they did some kind of remake of it. And I contemplated checking it out. I watched a ton of Dragon Ball Z, obviously, when it first came out in the States on Cartoon Network when I was like, how old would I have been? 15? I would have been like 15 or 16 at the time. So sometimes I think like maybe I'd revisit that, but I haven't even touched anime since I was in my early 20s. Anime was a thing that used to interest me, and I think like for me, anime ended in a couple of ways. Like when I finished Cowboy Bebop, like anime was over for me. Like there wasn't going to be characters or a story that I enjoyed as much. And so like I felt like I was done with anime when I finished Cowboy Bebop. And then I was done with JRPGs when I finished Persona 3 and Persona 4. When I finished Persona 3 and then Persona 4, I realized there wasn't going to be a JRPG story or characters that I enjoyed as much that was like at the same quality. And so yeah, so I stopped anime with Cowboy Bebop and I quit JRPGs after Persona 4. And I've never regretted either of those choices. I haven't seen anything or come across anything that's made me like want to revisit anime, and I haven't seen anything or glimpsed anything that's made me want to revisit JRPGs. So, yeah. All right, let's get the teleporter and like get where we need to be, so we're not falling behind the pack here. Yeah, Bebop is a classic now. Yeah, there wasn't going to be anything else that like touched that level of storytelling and character development in that medium. And so I was content to be done. Where is my teleporter? I should have a portal to Dalaran. Oh, it's right in front of me. I just can't see. It's fine. I just can't see. Yep, and the great thing about Bebop was it was a story, it had characters, they had character arcs, it was a story, and it had a beginning, a middle, and an end. And then it ended, and that was it. It didn't have to go on for 700 seasons, 700 episodes. It just had a beginning, a middle, and an end, and then the story was over. And that's part of what makes a good story, is that there is an ending. Apparently I had a turn into Khadgar that I didn't realize. There we go. We are going to Dragonblight. We're going to Dragonblight. See, to me, Naruto is like, I already watched Dragon Ball Z. Like, I don't need to watch Naruto. To me, it's like the same show. That's when I knew that I wasn't gonna like animes. My friend got really into Naruto, and I was like, why would I want to do this again? Like, I don't know. Like, it just it completely ceased to interest me. Basically, like overnight, it was just like, I am not interested in this. It was really fast. Yeah, Naruto is another one of those shows, like, it can go on for 700 episodes, like, it doesn't matter. Like, same thing with Dragon Ball, like, it goes on for 700 episodes, like, it just goes on, like, it is what it is. Like, I just don't enjoy that kind of thing these days. Where do I want to be? I guess, yeah, I don't know where we really want to go. Probably this main one over here. I want to go to where I can see the timer. Where do we go to see the timer on the ground? Get the quest. I didn't get the quest. I didn't see the quest. Then again, it's late, I'm sick, I'm tired, and my brain isn't working. But, I'll look for the quest. Okay, I see it. You know, I'm not really liking this new icon. Like, it's really hard to notice, and it's not big enough. It needs to be larger. It needs to be larger. Like, from out here, from zoomed out even just this far, I barely saw it. Alright, we have the quest. Now we know where to go. No, maybe not. Oh yeah, we go right here. Okay. Yeah, now we know where to go. Achievement, I'm glad to be of service, buddy. I'm glad I can do something useful. 1 minute, we got here like basically just in time. Yeah, I'm happy you guys have tolerated me streaming with my voice as messed up as it is. I really appreciate you guys hanging out. Even when I sound like crap and I can't reply or talk as much as I would like to sometimes, but appreciate you guys being here for it. Alright, so we know it's going to be a big blob. Expect big blob incoming. We also know that they like to arrive fashionably late. So it'll probably be a couple seconds after this hits 0. And then they like to appear from like the side. They don't spawn right here. They tend to appear like to the left or right. My voice works right now within a certain vocal range, but there are entire tones that I cannot use right now. As an orator, it's really frustrating when you know there are certain pitches and certain tones that you can't hit without your voice cracking. Zero seconds, any second now. Yeah, I'm still sick. It's been a long, slow recovery. I have at least a couple more days of, like, not being great. At the beginning, it's kind of okay, like, your abilities sort of go off when you press the buttons. By the end of the fight, like, you're so far behind, like, none of your abilities are going off. We have a random NPC speaking. That's cool. Khadgar's voice acting is not working. Like, if he's supposed to have voice acting, it's not working. I haven't heard Khadgar speak a single time. Instead, I'm hearing some other NPC speak. I don't think this other NPC has anything to do with the event. Yeah, we just have some random goblin. Oh my god. I don't know what's happening with the voice acting. The voice acting has gone, like, fully off the rails. We're getting some, like, Wrath of the Lich King voice acting while we're trying to do the War Within event. It's great. Good stuff.
Your
Maybe this... No, is this him? No, this isn't him. No, I don't know what's going on. I don't know, but I wish the voice acting would stop. Yeah, from what I understood, Khadgar was supposed to be explaining the story, like, to us as things are happening, but Khadgar hasn't spoken up a lot, and whoever was yelling just now was called Lord Jaraxxus. I don't think Lord Jaraxxus was the guy we were looking at. One of these is still up. It's gotta be this one. I don't know what's going on back there. No time for... He was trying to talk right there. He said no time for nostalgia champion. But I think he's supposed to have like actual like dialogue that we're just not getting. It's from the tournament grounds. Yeah, that makes sense. The voice acting we heard was from the tournament grounds. That makes sense. I wish they would disable that while this event's going on. That'd be awesome. We're picking up lumber and transporting it. I'm just gonna fight stuff. Fighting stuff seems better. You think the event is disappointing so far, Shadow? Yeah, the event is not, it's not fun. You know what I mean? Like, there's not a lot of fun going on, for sure. Like, it's obviously, like, people want the cosmetics or whatever, like, they'll grind for them. But if you were to, like, try to answer the question, like, is this fun gameplay? I think, like, obviously it's not. Like, it's not fun gameplay. But it is what it is. Yeah, I was talking like maybe they should have did like a 5-man dungeon would have been better. Like a 5-man dungeon you can do on normal or heroic that kind of walks you through some of like the big encounters of Azeroth's past. They could have done like a delve style thing would have been cool. Like maybe following Magni as he tries to communicate with the soul of Azeroth, and maybe like we follow him through like a delve type dungeon and we do like these bosses along the way. Could have been cool. Like lots of things could have been like a cool way to do what they're trying to do. But having it be like open world boss events that spawn every 90 minutes, like not super hype, not super excited. A 5-man or a delve would have been amazing content. I'm not even gonna get to hit the Lich King. Like, come on, get me in here. Get me in here. See, I missed most of this fight. I probably don't want to stand in those. Gonna be hard to tell what I'm standing in because, you know, the lag. Like, nobody finds this fun. This isn't, like, fun for anybody. It's conceptually interesting, but it's not fun. This takes me back. It sure doesn't. There's the achievement I was looking for earlier. We got a shield. Intellect shield. That's cool. That can go over to the paladin, I guess. And that's it. Let's get this one turned in. Yeah, if you get to the boss too late, I'm not sure what happens. If you don't get it if you don't tag the last boss at all, like maybe since you're in the zone, if you participated at all, maybe you would still get credit. I don't know. Yeah, it would suck to just miss it completely. And then you gotta wait an hour and a half to go again. Alright, there we go. I'm gonna grab that helmet. Yep, this helmet. That's how we're gonna spend 5,000 of those. And then I guess, like, what else would I want? I got the shoulders for cosmetics. I got the helmet now. The robe I don't really care about. But I'll probably get it eventually anyway. Let's do this. I wanna pop those in the war bank for my mage. Eventually the timer is going to be shorter, so it'll go down to an hour, and then after that, eventually it'll go down to a half hour. So they will reduce the time between. It's really frustrating that they have this ideal like half-hour time frame in mind, but we don't get to launch with that time frame. We have to launch with the waste your time version of it, I think that's like incredibly disrespectful that they already know they want it to be down to a half hour, but they're not willing to give us that content right away. They want to make us suffer for X amount of weeks until we get it down to the half hour. I think that's pretty bogus. And I think if a half hour is where they want it eventually, then you should just put it out at an hour, and it should be an hour or a half hour, whatever you want it to be. Like, launch it in its best iteration. That's gonna like strike people the best way. Launch it in its best iteration, and I think for most people that's less time between events. Do we have to go to Stormwind for the bank, or do we have a bank here in Veldraken? Maybe we have a bank. Oh no, this is a Tallboy bank. I don't need a Tallboy bank. I need a bank. A normal bankaroo. You could probably mail them. Yeah, maybe you could mail them. I kind of just want to use the war bank to use the war bank, if I'm being honest. Oh, I could have summoned this. I could have used my 2-hour cooldown. Here, let's just do this. Boop. 2-hour cooldown on that though. Let's put the shield in there. Ooh, that shield didn't go. Oh, it went. It just took it a minute. That was a scary amount of time. Oh, we have memories of Northrend. Okay, so there's not 2 different memory types. We need to collect 20 of all 3. Right now we have 6 of each. I'm just kind of like storing them in there for like no good reason. And then... cannot be put in the war bank. Okay. This says warbound until equipped, but it does not go in my war bank. That's concerning. I guess I am going to try to mail it. Yeah, that's not good. I did want that to go to my mage. So, yeah, let's see if we can mail it. If I can't mail it and it can't go in the war bank, I'm not going to be very happy with that outcome. What is my mage's name? What is my mage's name? Ramblina with a Y. Okay. With a Y. It looks like it'll work. This is the warband screen. Yeah, this is the warband screen. You haven't seen this yet? Oh yeah. These are 4 favorite characters. Down here is every character you've created for all of time. This character, I'm pretty sure, is on a different account that's not active. This character is like, I don't think he's on my main account at all. You'll notice he's a hunter that is still dual wielding. I haven't logged him in such a long time that he's still dual wielding. So he's not getting logged in ever again. So yeah, there's that, like, some weirdness with some of the characters that it pulls here. But yeah, let's see. Let's go ahead and grab this stuff. It's pretty cool looking. Eventually they're going to have different backgrounds for it and stuff. It's basically as close to player housing as you're going to get in World of Warcraft. It's as close to player housing as you're going to get, like, any time in the near future. That's good. That's great. Working as intended, I'm sure. Oh, there we go. Well, that worked. I don't really need her to wear it, but I mean, she can. It's an upgrade, which is good. Broke my transmog, which I can fix. there we go. Guys, that is it. You can only do, so those quests that we were doing for the 1500 currency, you can only do those once a week. So it's really only worth it to do these like basically once a week. Unless you want to get like a bunch of the random gear that you get, like you kill the boss thing, it drops a random piece of gear. I got 3 pieces of leather, 1 piece of chainmail, and we got a shield at the end. And so you can do that, and then you can just like toss all the gear into your warbank. But if you're going for like targeted stuff, then it's really only worth it to do it weekly. So yeah, I'm about to take off as well. Yeah, Tim, thanks for being here, man. Have a good rest of your night. Yeah, I'm done for the night. I really appreciate you guys being here. It's been nice to see this event and to get some stuff done. I'll probably do this once a week on reset so that we can, you know, do our weekly quest. Unless they make it a daily quest, then maybe we can do it more often. But that's it for the pre-patch. There's no other story content that I know about that's planned. We don't get access to the allied race until the game actually comes out. And so yeah, a little bit of an underwhelming pre-patch, but good for those who want to stand and grind for hours at a time. If that's your thing, then they've kind of set you up to be able to do that. Obviously, the currency will come quicker, the drops will come quicker once it's down to a half hour for the respawn timer, and everyone will probably be happier then. But yeah, thank you guys for being here tonight. Really do appreciate it. Tomorrow, we're going to probably play some Cataclysm. We'll either do some ZA, ZG tanking, or we will level up our mage. So I hope to see you guys then. Until then, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and have a good rest of your night. We'll see you soon.